There we go. So, hello there, everyone. Welcome to D&D Beyond with us. I'm your steadfast dungeon master, Thiegrim, and welcome as we, a bunch of vicious Vikings, spend our vigorous time winning D&D while we evade Valhalla. Say hello, walkers.
Hello, walkers.
Great. All right, so let's head into it. So last time, as we left off, you guys, the walkers, woke up in the Treetop Tavern to a new day. You felt a need to hurry out of town, and you only had a quick breakfast before heading out to talk to the elder of the village. He asked you guys to... he had asked to talk with you since he had recognized the bag of holding that Durr has on his side that he has received from Murden. You guys talked about the Archons, and he gave you the titles of all 5 of them: the Spellborn, the Architect of Death, the Radiant, the Scourge, and the Faint Smile. The Elder learned that you guys had been working with Murden, the Spellborn, and he immediately started to trust you guys a bit more and asked you guys to infiltrate a ball on his behalf in order to interfere with a powerful merchant named Hossein Garif. The Elder had gotten some reliable intel about this merchant, that he was gonna be trying to turn in the forest into lumber and such in order to make a profit. So he wanted you guys to infiltrate the ball and acquire the powerful ring that he was using to manipulate that he was planning to use to manipulate the attendees of the ball. The Elder Adamas gave you guys payment up front: a sack of gold, a scroll, and a weapons charm. You guys accepted and took your leave, but almost forgot a pep in the tavern. So in a rush, Durr picked him up while he was still sleeping in the tavern, and down by the animal handler, you guys found the hellhound that Bhorahim chose to name Otis, after a traveling fire Goliath who had visited the community that Bhorahim lived in and lived there for a while with them. On the way to Durr's old home, you guys were assaulted by some corrupted tree spirits. And a pretty hard battle followed, as you guys learned that the kind of damage you deal makes quite the difference. You came home to the house of Durr and found a goblin within. He was in some sort of disbelief, or he was a bit weird. He thought, or at least pretended to be, Durr the Goblin Slayer, as he announced himself to try and scare you guys off. But you guys just cleft him in twine within seconds. So you rummaged through the house, found some special woods, and Durr wanted to bring it. So he tried to stuff it in his bag, and in order to get it into the bag, he gave it a whack with the hag's pole, which resulted in it getting absorbed by the pole, causing the pole to evolve. The next day, you guys created a raft and went to the river to try and use it for transport. So you guys created this raft and strung it together quite well. Bhorahim rolled 25 on that roll. That's insane. So you feel pretty confident that it can hold you guys, and with a clever trick of the hag's pole, using it as a fishing rod, Durr's strength managed to make it so that you could get into the rushing river without drifting away. The stream is fierce, and Bhorahim chose not to risk anything, so he used his cloud jaunt to teleport to the raft. Durr transformed the pole back into its long function, creating a 3-meter long stick. And as you guys started to drift away, you see a pep on his little magical carpet falling behind further and further. So what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna instantly transform it into a fishing rod again and toss the line to him.
Alright, trying to hit a flying dragon with a fishing rod is not gonna be the easiest thing in the world, but go ahead and give me a dexterity check to see how well you do. Ooh, a 5. That is not good. So you take out your fishing pole, you swing it, and you see the line just go wide of him, and unfortunately you do not manage to connect with him. You guys are drifting further away, a little bit at a time. What would you like to do? He is trying to follow you guys, but he is falling further and further behind.
Can I just use my cloud jaunt to teleport like Nightcrawler in X-Men? Like I just teleport over him over a pep, or like so I just capture him and then I poof back in the boat.
Well, you can't do it as fast as Nightcrawler, as he is, like a specialized, powerful teleporter. But yes, in principle you could, but there is warning. There is, like 6 seconds before your skill is ready to be used again.
So gonna be in the water.
You would be, crashing into the water, and maybe you will take some damage, or I don't know. We'll see.
Because that's one way, I think, to get him on board. Yeah, but if I cruise down the water like in 6 seconds, and maybe Durr try to just throw the fishing rod at something to try to hold it for a bit, and then I can just jump up
DC is
again.
Increasing the more you talk about it. He's getting further and further away now.
Yes, but then I teleport over to a pep. I yell to a pep, "I'm gonna get you, a pep. Don't worry." And then I poof, and then I grab him.
All right, so you poof into the air. You are with a pep now. You quickly grab him, and you tumble. You fall off the very small cupboard that's not big enough to hold you. And you tumble down to the river. Go ahead and give me I would say an acrobatics check, just to see how well you manage to fall into the water.
I have an advantage on that. Right, so 18.
No, you do not have advantage on that. You have advantage on that if you want to avoid getting.
Grappled.
To get rid of
All
grappled.
right, so yeah, so 18 was the first one.
18 was the first one. All right, fair enough. So you manage to grab hold of a pep. You tumble into the water and you make a pretty decent landing. Get kind of swung up again, and you can kind of see the raft is slowly, or actually, yeah, now it's kind of, you guys are kind of the same speed as you're just drifting down this violent river, and you are getting slashed by stones and rocks as you're trying to keep a pep safe. So go ahead and roll me. You did pretty well, so roll me only 1d4. All right, so you take 2 damage from just the pure, just getting flung around by the water, getting stones like they hit your legs and everything. So you take a little bit of damage, but not too much.
Am I getting closer
You guys are just like following the same speed.
Karen? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I see that, and I'm gonna try and toss the line to Bhorahim.
All right, so go ahead and roll me an what's it called? A dexterity check, just to see if you can hit him better than before, please.
11.
11. All right, it's not bad. So you toss the line, and it definitely gets in the direction of Bhorahim. It falls a bit behind him, and as you start to just wheel it in, the hook kind of scratches into the side of Bhorahim. So you take 1 more point of damage. A fishing hook is not gonna be a lot of damage, but 1 more point of damage, and you can then grab on to the pole, to the line if you want.
I do that, and I say, reel us in.
All right, while all of this is happening, you guys are on a river. The water is gushing. It is flying past, and you guys are just trimming down it. So you guys, unbeknownst to you, you are heading straight for like this whirlpool. As you are wheeling him in, go ahead and Durr, give me a strength check.
Oh, come on.
The river is fighting you, even though you're trying to wheel him in, and you guys are heading straight into this whirlpool. And
Am I
yeah,
closer just to jump back on the ship now?
you are. Yes, you're getting closer as the raft is getting caught in this like current that is just like whirling the water around. Go ahead, Durr, and roll me 2d6.
All right. A 5.
All right, thank you. All right, so Bhorahim, you are definitely closer now. You get pretty fast into the range of like you could easily jump back on the raft. Well, easily, it is moving around a lot, and you are in water. So I would have to ask you to do an Arcana check if you want to jump,
All right, I want
just to see how well you can aim, because this is a lot of moving parts.
No. Oh, so close to a 19.
That was very close
7.
to 7. All right, so how do you plan to do this? How do you plan to get back on the raft with this?
I just see if I get if I manage to see an opening that fits while we're in the fighting the river, like not too much like water splashing up, not too much of a current, like some in the middle.
You guys are in the fropping current. It is like there's no point where it's an easy current. This is a gushing river, so there, like if you were looking for that, you're gonna be in the water for quite a bit. So Durr, while all of this is happening, he's looking for his option to do this. The water is just trimming you guys, throwing you over to this rock that is underneath the surface. It scratches the raft, and you can kind of hear that's maybe one of the vines broke. But you kind of get loose of this like water pillow, and the raft is just starting to go down the river one more time. Do you want to try? What do you want to do?
Is Bhorahim like secured like onto the raft?
No, he is
still in the water. Yeah, I'm still trying
with
to get
a
to
pep
the
in his arm. So with one arm holding a pep, and the other one trying to just get himself to kind of the surface, stay on the surface for long enough to find a good chance to see something.
I mean, he's still holding the line, right?
He is still holding the line.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's still attached to.
Well, I think I need to try and reel him in as fast as I can.
All right, go ahead and give me another strength check just to see how well you do here.
11.
11. All right, so you wheel him in and you try to get him to move faster. Bhorahim, go ahead and roll me a 1d6 damage as you come to the same rock that the raft just hit. 4. You take 4 damage on this rock as it hits you right in the knee, and it hurts. And as all of this is going on, the raft seems to be picking up speed as the river is just carrying it down the stream. One more chance. What do we want to do? Bhorahim is about 15 feet away from the raft now.
15.
Does that seem like I'm in a better position for me to try and either land at the raft or maybe overshoot the raft? There you go,
You
John.
can certainly try. if you want.
Yeah, alright. But the last Arcana, was that an actual try to jump, or just to see if I could jump?
That was more you're trying to estimate. But with the whole water and everything, you are not able to see very well how well you would do this. So it would be just blindly hoping for the best.
Okay. Alright. Because since I have the opportunity to make myself large as to increase... in my head, like, I am making myself bigger to better combat the waves or like the water.
Alright.
So I will activate large form, and then possibly that will help me having more control trying to jaunt over to the raft.
Alright. So you activate your large form and you grow in size and you become huge. You become very big. Alright, while this is going on, the raft is just rushing forward. And you see, well, you don't see since you're currently trying to pull in him. But what happens is there's a tree in the water just forming this whirlpool. And as you come to this whirlpool, it just slings you around. So, I will need Durr, roll me 1d6, 1d4.
Okay. Oh, a 2.
A 2, alright, thank you. Alright, so the raft just starts to just whirl around in this pool as the tree has kind of created this vacuum where the water is just being turned around and turned around. And as this happens and Bhorahim makes his large form, he just comes crashing into this, into the raft. As the raft is just, you know, like first hitting him in front and then turning around and just hitting him in the back. So, Bhorahim, you take 2 more damage.
Alrighty.
And you have a chance to react how you guys would like.
Then I will teleport.
Alright, teleport, give me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
So 7 is the lowest.
7, alright. So you get hit first on one side, then the other side, but you are very close to it right now. So you teleport up above the raft, trying to hit into it. But your huge side kind of makes it very, very difficult to be on the raft because you are currently bigger than the raft itself. So as you land on the raft, you tumble, you fall into the water. And the raft kind of just smacks you on the side of your head. Go ahead and roll me 1d4. 3. Alright, you take another 3 damage.
Is he close enough for me to reach him now?
You can certainly try and grab him, yes.
I'm gonna... The hex pole, I'm gonna convert that into the long one. And then I'm gonna...
It was already at the long... No, actually no. You're right. It was on a fishing pole. Now it's the... So it just teleports or transforms into the long pole. And what do you do?
I'm gonna try and like hand him the other end so he can grab onto that.
Alright.
So I can like lift him up.
Fair enough. So you're trying to just swing it over to him and making it so that he can, you know, grab hold of it.
Yeah.
As this is happening, you guys are still in this whirlpool. So I will need Bhorahim, go ahead and roll me 1d4. 2. Alright, thank you. I'll just jot that down. And you take 2 damage.
Yep.
Alright, so you're whirling around in this whirlpool. You are in your huge, large form here. And you get this stick handed to you. You can grab onto it. What do you do?
I will. I grab it.
Alright.
I feel it with my might. I use my druidcraft to sense the wood, and then I just grab off hold of it.
Alright, so you grab it, and that's it. Durr, what do you do?
I'm gonna lift them both up on the raft.
All right, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Can I rage? Because I feel like in this like heat of the moment, I feel like I need to rage.
Yeah, for
Lift
sure.
up.
You can definitely rage if you want to.
All right. I know it's not gonna do any different with my strength check, but
I would say if you rage on this, I will give you advantage on this roll.
okay. What the? F5?
All right, so you rolled a 1 and a 2. Wow,
Yeah.
that is bad. All right, so the water is just, it's splashing up on the raft. You guys are just whirling around in this, and Bhorahim is still in his large form. You try to lift him, but your foot kind of slips because the wood is getting kind of wet. So you kind of lose your balance for a bit, but you manage to stay on the raft since it wasn't a natural one, but you are not able to get him out of the water.
Oh.
All right, so that's another turn. You guys are still whirling around. Durr, go ahead and roll me 1d4.
2.
2, all right. Bhorahim, you take 2 damage, and I'll just jot it down over here. All right. So the water is just rolling around, and you guys are just like the waves are just crashing into you. You feel quite uncomfortable with this whole thing. You guys, what do you want to do?
Could I somehow use burning hands to like propel myself up? Because I'm like trying. Because I guess I'm fighting the. Well, I don't have a free hand. That's true. I have a pep, and I'm trying. And I'm grabbing hold of the pole. That is true.
Yeah, you don't really have a hand in order to do any of that.
Maybe you can toss.
Right. Yeah.
If you really want, just for the rule of cool, I would allow you to do it out through your mouth, but it is gonna burn you also.
Because I was thinking in my head like making this jet effect with trying to like burn out so I can get a bit of a lift. But
I understand what you're trying to do. Yeah.
But am I like under the raft or just trying to? Because I'm trying to
Right now,
understand.
you guys are just kind of stuck in this whirlpool where you're just whirling around each other. The whirlpool is like only these like 4 meters in diameter, but you're just being, whirled around, just pushed around by the waves, kind of locked in there for now. So while you are trying to just, stay up and trying to get onto the raft is also just, getting hit by a few rocks every now and then, and the waves are crashing into it. And currently, Durr is just, staying on the raft, giving you this pole and trying to, get his footing as his feet are kind of slipping at this point.
Well, I tried to use the burning hands. Just I find my inner like the panic is rising, so it's like gushing out from my mouth instead. So suddenly there's a fiery burp.
All right, a fiery burp. Fair enough.
So I just I try to pull. I hold to a pep. I try to pull myself up from the pole, but as I try to like push myself upward with my whole body, I just burst out flames, trying to get a little leverage up.
All right, so you, Burbis, go ahead and roll the damage that you would normally do for.
Big damage.
All right, I will say you take half, so that's 5 damage as you're breathing this out through your mouth.
Yeah.
So 5 fire damage and a very bad aftertaste. And you kind of just propel yourself and get all the way to the side of the... Like, you can't just shoot yourself up from the water. It's not like a jet engine, but you kind of get, you know, enough that you can get all the way over to... You are now on the side of the raft, and with your hand you're able to either hold on to the pole or just grab onto the raft. That's up to you.
Ooh, I wanna grab hold of the raft if they're like in the rope or in the twine or
All right. So
whatever in the middle.
So the thing is, right now you're still in large form. So you throw your arm over the raft, and your arm just goes all the way over to the other side of the raft. You're just holding on to this raft, and you're just, you know, your entire arm is kind of the length of the raft right now.
All
so
right.
you're just holding on to it now, and just get in the chopper. And you guys are whirling a bit more. Durr, is there anything you would like to do while he is doing this?
Can I grab a pep when he's like right there next to it?
Yeah,
So I can
alright,
put a
so
pep
you just
into my
go,
little holder.
hand me a pep, and you grab hold of a
Yeah.
pep. Just kind of, you know, get him into the raft and kind of just place him down where there's kind of a vine that he can hold on to. And while all of this is going on, Otis is just standing there, and just his tail is just whacking, and he's just going woof, 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 woof. Just super excited about this whole thing. This is a great adventure for him. Go ahead, Bhorahim, and roll me 1d4. 2. All right, you guys are rolling well on these d4s. That's good for you. So you take 2 more damage. There we go.
Can I like quickly turn back to Bhorahim and then like hold on to his enlarged arm and tell him like he can unenlarge?
For sure. You can say that, yes. All right, and Bhorahim, what do you do?
I will. Yeah, I can probably turn it off, I think.
Yes, you can turn it off at will.
Federation. Large force. Powerful build. No, that's.
It says, or until you end it, no action required.
Yeah, I just. Additional effects.
So
I just want.
Durr just grabs onto you, and you just start shrinking into normal size again. And you guys are just still whirling around. Alright, so I would say with you getting smaller in size and Durr kind of holding on to your hand, you get to be laying on the raft right now. Go ahead,
Ooh.
Durr, roll me 1d4.
A 2.
Another 2. What the fuck, guys? Alright, thank you. And this time, Bhorahim, you do not take any damage. So that's good for you. Alright, so you guys are stuck in this whirlpool. You are on the raft. What do you want to do?
You said like it's 4 meters? Wait, no, how long did you say that it was?
It's like a 4 meter diameter, so you know, like it's a pretty big whirlpool, but the entire river is, you know, like something like 15 meters wide, so it's a huge river, and you're kind of just stuck on the side of it. Kind of, you know, the raft is kind of just scratching on the side of this like tree and the cliff side of the river, and just, you know, getting some scratches on it.
Is there anything where I can use my hex pole as with the fishing rod to like grab on something and reel us out of it?
Not really as the fishing rod to wheel you out of it. It would probably be more as maybe the pole. You would be able to push yourself out of it, or even without the pole, as you are on the side of you know, getting over to this fallen tree, you would probably be able to just, you know, try and push yourself off from it. But it's up to you how you want to do this. But yes, you can definitely use the pole or yourself.
Yeah, then I'm gonna use the pole to like push up away.
Alright, go ahead and give me strength save or dexterity save, up to you which one you want.
I'm gonna do strength. Ooh, and that's 20.
Nice, and then a golem appeared on my screen. That's cool. Alright, so you managed to just use the pole and kind of just shoot yourself off, and the raft is just slingshot like 5 meters further down the river. And you land quite roughly. You both get kind of jumbled and feel a little bit of a tumble. And you just feel the wind as you are just starting to be thrown forward. The raft is just getting pulled by this river, and you are just regaining like this modicum of control as the wind is just in your hair, in Bhorahim, in your case, I guess, in the beard, and you're just moving forward. You're getting faster and faster. It's getting kind of hard to keep your eyes open at all the time. And as you guys are just sliding down this river faster and faster, you see this water spirit starting to just follow you guys around. It is darting right next to you. Then it dodges a sharp rock, slides under the raft, it freezes a little bit of the water underneath you, and for a good distance you are not sailing anymore. You are sliding down this river at an increased speed. So you come to the shoreline, and there's just this edge in front of you, and you can just see like you are straight on your way into impacting with this one.
Ooh, can I like impacting on the shoreline?
Yeah, you're just gonna, like just kind of collide into it. It's not gonna stop the boat, but it's probably not gonna be comfortable.
And we're still moving fast.
You are moving very fast.
Can I turn my all this hex pole, turn the hex pole into the club and use it as a rudder?
You can
So I'm able to like
certainly try.
steer us out.
You can certainly try. All right. So you do that. Go ahead and give me just a plain strength check.
13.
13. Like, you hold it down into the water, and you can kind of feel that it's having some sort of an effect, but it's just not enough. All right, go ahead and roll 1d10.
Can I throw the grappling hook, try to catch a tree on the other side to see if we can like?
How long is your grappling hook?
The grappling hook is 15 feet. 50 feet.
50 feet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, within the grappling hook at railing ledge, catch within 50 feet of yourself.
All right, so you do that. You throw this grappling hook. You try to aim for a tree. Currently, you guys, like as I said, it's kind of hard to even open your eyes because the wind is straight into your eyes. So go ahead and roll me and a dexterity check with disadvantage to try and hit a tree.
All right. It says if the hook catches you on a succeeded DC 13 acrobatic check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But this is not to hit this is to try and hit the tree.
Yeah.
Not to.
I got a 6.
All right, a 6. That is unfortunately not very good. So you throw it, and it kind of just lands in the grass in between 2 trees, and you feel as you guys are just scratching on the surface of like this rocky side of the river, and you can see some of the bark of some of these logs you have tied together are starting to show some real tear and are falling apart. And you guys the speed just loses a little bit of the speed, but not too much, and you are just still getting rolled down this hill as you are just on the river, just going downwards.
Didn't Bhorahim make a paddle or an oar?
He does have an oar attached to his back.
Then maybe you should be able to see us better than what I can do with the hex pole.
Yeah, I can try to use. I can use that.
All right, so you go and what are you gonna do? You're just gonna try and grab your oar?
I grab my oar. Because I assume now that a Pep is being held by.
Pep is currently holding on to, like, with his dear life. You can see he's scared as fuck as he is just holding on to this wine, kind of like you made like this small loose piece of rope that he can kind of just hold on to, and he's just standing there shaking. You're not sure if he's shaking or it's just from the pure turbulence of the river.
All right. Well, then I take
Otis,
the
however,
oar.
looks like he is having a time of his life.
Yeah, because I don't think Otis have any ability that might help us. But yeah, I take the oar and then I try to steer us in a better direction.
All right, you can delete your grappling hook as it is now lost. And you try to steer yourself in the right direction now. You guys are flying, almost flying, like that's incredibly high speed. So, what would you like to do? You're trying to steer with the oar.
Yeah, I'm trying to steer the oar so we have better control, so that Durr might actually have better use with his hag pole.
All right, and Durr, what are you doing while he's doing this?
Because I have a shovel, so if you want to use that instead, though.
Yeah, maybe it would like give more drag, so I can try use it on the other side.
Yeah. So you see on my back, there's like a pop-up shovel, like a small one that.
All right, as you're
like
trying to hand him the shovel and the whole thing, you guys are like rushing down this river at incredible speed, and you see a log has tilted in. Well, you don't see it because no one is actually keeping an eye on the water right now, but you feel it as you collide with this log that has tilted into the water. It has jagged edges. Go ahead and roll me 2d12. 2d12.
Wait, both of us?
One of you.
Okay.
I'm rolling. Oh, I got 14.
14. Oh, that was bad. Okay, ouch. So that means... Ooh, okay. So, you guys slam into this jagged log, and you hear and you see some of the ropes go loose as they have been cut by this log, and the raft is just taking a serious amount of damage. But for a moment, the river kind of calms, and you have time to catch your breath. You hand over the shovel, and you guys each have kind of like an oar that you can try and help steer with it. Is there something you would like to do?
Well, if we have better effect of steering in now, just trying to control as good as we can, because
just for reference, you have to tell me if you're trying to, keep a lookout for the water and stuff. Right now, you guys are just rummaging around on the whole thing, barely able to see anything.
Yeah, but if we are in a so if we are in a
forward.
An easier patch of water right now, then you said there was a bit of an easier patch of water, a bit
like
stiller.
A little bit of time to catch your breath. It seems like the water is... You're on a stretch right now. It's a bit calmer, so you don't feel as much turbulence. Yeah.
So I tell Durr that if you take the shovel, get on the other side, and just try to keep it steady from both our ends. So if we, I guess, like you will note, like I try to explain in like the pool of things, like one way or another, the raft will pull to one side, so we have to try to counterbalance it.
You start to feel the momentum kind of build again.
So
your raft is getting pulled in the direction towards the river.
Well, yeah, we want to be in the river, so that's good. But then, then just we have to keep an eye on the water and try to steer as well as you can. But
Alright,
like,
I should
how
say that
far have we
you-
have we traveled down the raft now? Like,
Not very far. Like, you are moving fast, but you gotta think that this entire patch here is like, a full 30 miles. So
true.
this patch here, since you started in the middle, this is probably like 15 miles of river just to get here. So far you are, I would say maybe 5 miles, maybe.
All right.
All right, since you guys are now starting to pay a little bit more attention, go ahead, both of you, and roll me a perception check.
$13.
Okay, 13. All right, with a 13, you see it. A tree hangs over the river, and you see that the raft itself could go under it. But you guys would either have to steer the raft away from this or jump over this log of tree that is just right in front of you. Durr, you don't really see any of this, so you are just, like getting wind in your eyes and just kind of trying to steer, and your focus is on the water. You're coming straight at it. What do you do, Bhorahim?
Trying to. Oh no, that's. I can't use that. Good.
You don't have this much time to think. Both of you go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
$18.
11.
11, all right. So in the last moment, Durr, you managed to see this log, this tree trunk and you managed to just jump over it. A Pep is so tiny that he can just kind of duck and gets under it. And Otis has, let me just real quickly just check for Otis also. There we go, just gonna, there we go, just so I have his stat block. Alright, so he can do like this. Okay, with a 12. That also does not save. So, as this log just comes towards you, you manage to just jump over it. A Pep ducks under it, but both Otis and Bhorahim gets slammed into by this log that just comes towards you. So are you trying to break it, or can you? Is there anything you can do in this second as you're getting hit by this tree trunk?
I can burn it up, or I can fire a guiding bolt to smash it through.
Alright, what do you want to do? Do you want a guiding bolt, or do you want to burn it up?
I can use a guiding bolt to just break it in half, yeah.
Alright. Are you talking... okay, so go ahead and roll me an attack. What level of guiding bolt are we using? Or just level 1? Or
level 1. Yeah, level
1. Okay.
Yeah, so 20.
20 definitely hits. Alright, go ahead and roll me damage for the guiding bolt.
12.
12. I'll say, like, you don't manage to just... And also, this is at the same time it's colliding with you. So, you manage to weaken it. just in the nick of time. But go ahead and roll me 2d12.
Seven.
7. Alright, so both you and Otis take 7 damage. Alright, so you guys are just catching your breath for just a moment. And you see a straight path ahead of you. And you just see, for a moment, it seems like the river itself is calming down a bit again. You're actually losing a little bit of speed as the decline is not as steep anymore. But just as you try to catch your breath, this huge flock of birds just swarm out in front of you. So right now you guys are just surrounded by birds. It is difficult to see much. What do you do?
So are they in front of us or like all around?
All around.
Alright, well I use if they are they like within 5 feet of me? That close?
Some of them are, but like this
All
is
right.
an entire swarm of just migrating birds just flying past you guys. So not
Right, then
just within 5 feet. Some of them are within 5 feet. Some of them, within 10 feet. Some of them probably within 20 feet. Like it's a pretty big swarm of birds.
Okay, well I use Word of Radiance, so like like an immolation aura, just burn everyone around me, like every bird that's within range of me, within 5 feet.
Alright, so you go ahead and just use your Word of Radiance and you just kill off a bunch of birds. You feel the disapproval of your god. You are killing his creatures right now. This is not making him very happy. And honestly, Word of Radiance, 5 feet, it's not gonna give you much. It gives you like a split second. So with that split second, go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Alright, 16.
While all of this is going on, what do you do, Durr? You are also just surrounded by birds, and you start to smell the barbecue chicken. What do you do?
I'm looking at Bhorahim and like kind of yelling because of all of the loud water river. Like maybe this wasn't worth it. Like going on the river.
So you're trying to yell this while just surrounded by birds. The Word of Radiance just blashes out. Bhorahim does not hear anything with a 16 based on all that's going on right now. So you guys come to this fork in the river. It just goes to 2 different sides. You have but a split second to kind of just guide it. Which one you're going through? The left or the right side?
Left side.
Alright, left side. So you scream, we both scream left. We look at each other, getting eye contact, and like, left!
Alright.
And
So,
and then I also wanna throw healing upon myself.
alright, so go ahead and throw a healing at yourself. $19, alright, so you recover 19 hit points.
Yeah.
Alright, that's pretty good. So, but you start rushing down this, went to the left side, and you see, as you guys just, like this small, like little slither of an island in the middle of the river, and you can see over on the other side that there was like, what's it called again? Like this this fallen tree that was blocking this entire like part, and you could just instantly guess that you would probably have crashed straight into this log if you had chosen the right side. But you managed to just pass through, and luckily you chose the right side, so you're okay for now. The water
we chose
spirit.
the left side.
Yeah, you chose the left side, which is the right choice. I was hoping you guys would go right because it's the right choice, but no. Okay, so the water spirit that has been following you kind of shows itself again on the surface, right next to you guys, and you can see another whirlpool of those that you were stuck in before, as you are heading straight for it. It looks to you, this water creature, and for a second you guys you swear you can hear it laughing. Roll a d12. I will say Bhorahim.
8.
8, alright. So with that, the creature is just laughing and just following you guys along. You guys are heading straight to another whirlpool. Is there something you want to do?
Do I see the creature is still up? Like
it is
in the
still,
water?
you know, just in the surface of the water, yeah? You can't see its body. You can only kind of see the head that is kind of, you know, above the water, as it's kind of, you know, following you guys. And just, it looks to be like the head of like a horse, but it's kind of made out of just water. Completely see-through water, just...
I just yell at
moving.
him. Stop this playfulness. We're not meaning any harm. Let us pass safely, or else I will do other things.
And
Can I
you-
yell to
Yeah?
Bhorahim? Let's seek for the shore.
Well,
So
sure,
just
you
jump
can.
off?
No, aim for the shore.
Oh yeah, with the raft?
Yeah, steer us.
Alright, yeah, that's true.
Alright, so as you guys are saying
Fight the
this,
current.
you come into this other whirlpool. So go ahead and roll me 1d4 and Durr.
3.
A 3. Alright, thank you. Great. Alright, so you guys are stuck in another whirlpool. What would you like to do?
Well, I guess we have to just to try and brace ourselves out of it. Like,
Yeah, have to get out.
yeah.
Alright,
Can
so
we
you
paddle
guys...
ourselves out?
I would
Well,
say,
you only.
yeah, go ahead, both of you. Roll me a strength check.
17.
Not
No.
one.
With a nat 1, like, you start to just paddle Bhorahim, but you're kind of being weighed down by the shield and the mace, and you know, you have a lot of stuff on you, and you're kind of at the same time trying to talk to this water creature, and you're not really paying attention to the whole paddling part, so some of the strokes you're making are not even hitting into the water, as you're not focused on it. At the same time, Durr is just like one-man army, just pushing you guys through it, and you manage to just head out to the middle of the river and get out of this whirlpool that you were stuck in. All right. So the water comes down, and you see ahead. There's like at least 20 seconds of just calming time before you have to take any actions again. You have a little bit of time to just catch yourself and do whatever you want. What would you like to do on this raft?
I'm gonna quickly say to Bhorahim, paddle for the river, like the shore.
Alright, so I just nod and I'm just start to paddle.
Alright, so you guys are paddling towards the shore?
Yeah.
Alright. As you're doing this, you feel the raft is kind of getting pulled a bit more by the river. And you see in front of you, the water becomes more turbulent. The water slams together. And you have just a few moments before it just starts getting frothy and just full-on turbulence. Bhorahim, with your very high passive perception, you can see there are some boulders under the water along the sides of the river that is kind of creating this frothy moment. So right now would be the wrong time to go towards the shore. Go ahead and roll me 1d6.
6.
Oh, okay. There we go. So you guys slam into this water and just getting, thrown around a little bit. It is quite uncomfortable, but you are keeping on the ship or on the raft.
All right. But are we still heading for the boulders, or did we just?
That is up to you. Where you guys want to head towards? What are you planning?
All right. Because so the boulders are close to the shore.
The boulders are along the shorelines. They are the ones creating this, turbulent water right now, as the water is not, going down a smooth river, but really a rocky river.
Okay. All right. So I tell Durr the rock line along the river is creating turbulence. We should wait for a smoother path where we can see, an easier
As he's saying
access
this,
point.
and another flock of birds just comes flying low from like one side of the canopies to the other side, and you guys are again surrounded by birds. Go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
12.
12, all right. And you, Durr?
A 4.
A 4. All right. So, as you are completely unaware, you're just instantly caught up by surprise by these birds, and you lose your footing, and you are actually swept off the raft. So you're currently just, hanging on the side of the raft. And the speed starts to pick up again. It is fast. You feel the rush. In front of you. Yeah?
Durr outside of the raft, or both of us?
He is you managed to not get surprised by the amount of birds and everything, so you stayed on the raft. Durr is currently hanging on the side of the raft, just being, swept with you as the raft is just going straight down. And in front of you, you see this patch of sand sticking out from the riverbed.
I pull Durr in, grab him, just pull him up, and then I say I see a shoreline. We should try and
All right, go ahead and give me a strength check.
What? That one.
That one. So you go to try and help Durr up again, but the river is still moving a lot. You grab hold of his hand, and just as you do this, the raft is just colliding with this sand patch, and I need you to roll me 1d10.
5.
5. All right, Durr, you take 5 damage. And let me just jot this down there. Go. All right.
Can I pull myself up?
You can certainly try. Go ahead and give me a strength check with disadvantage.
A 6.
6. As you're trying to do this, it's kind of difficult to find, a good place to kind of just lift yourself up. The tree, the logs are just getting slippery, and it is difficult. What do you do, Lommit, Bhorahim?
Well, I still try to pull him up as fast, because it's better to be 2 steering than 1. And I yell to Otis to see if he can grab the collar of Durr and just help me pull him up.
That's too much in the one time. So you try to grab him up and hold him up. Otis is just having the time of his life. He's not listening to commands right now. And I need you to roll 1d8. Six. Alright, so with a 6, you guys feel the rising of some sort of underwater obstacle, and it sends the raft flying. And you take 6 damage, Durr. And there we go. I will also do that. There we go. Let me just move you guys up because you are pretty much at the third of the way down to the bridge by now. And alright, so you try to help him pull him up. Go ahead and roll me a strength check to see if you can manage.
11.
11, alright. So you manage to just, kind of pull him up. Like, he's laying chest down towards the raft right now. On his belly, he's just laying there, and you just pull him to the middle of the raft. And you feel the increase as the wind is just, air drying you guys. And the water spirit is behind you. And it is pushing the raft, increasing the pace, making it go even faster. The headwind is fierce, and it is pretty much impossible to see anything that's going on in front of you. And Bhorahim, as you are the only one standing, you, in just the nick of time, go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
2. Or 6 is the lowest.
Alright, so you look up just in the nick of time, and a single duck just comes flying into your face. Roll 2d6.
7.
7. Alright, so you take 7 damage as you manage to just murder a duck with your face. You are really getting into quite the bird slayer.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so we are at the first line. Woo! A third of the way, guys. You have but a few seconds.
Am I still laying down?
Well, right now, but you can certainly do something if you want.
Can I get up?
Of course,
and
you get up, yeah?
And then turn to the water spirit, let go, and I'm gonna try and hit her with my club. My hex pole. Alright.
You try to swing at full speed towards this water spirit. Let me just real quickly look up this water spirit stats and go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Uh, 10.
10. Well, I can almost instantly say that misses, but let me just real quickly check. And it's this one. There we are. Yeah, with a 10, you do not manage to hit, as it's just it is difficult to keep standing on this raft. And the water spirit is kind of incorporeal in the water, is making it extremely difficult to hit. And you guys are just getting pulled again. The river just starts pulling. The water spirit gets a little further behind. It's no longer pulling you. The river itself has caught onto you, and you feel the speed increasing. You get yanked forward as the raft is just getting pulled towards this, and you can for a split second you see there's some sort of a rock in the riverbed, and you just feel the scratching. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
2.
2, alright, that's not bad. 2.
But do I still see the water spirit? Or the nymph, the water nymph?
It's not a nymph. But yeah, as you kind of hit this slump, this rock underneath, you feel the scratching under the raft. The raft itself slows down for a little bit, and the water spirit does seem to catch up with you as your speed have increased.
Alright, because
You hear the laughter of the spirit.
Alright, because then I follow Durr's instinct and then I fire a guiding bolt at it.
Alright, go ahead and roll me to hit it.
21.
Alright. That does hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
So 15 damage.
Alright, it's 15 damage. As you hit it with these like 3 orbs of like this hot air orange energy, you see the eyes of this water spirit. It stops laughing, and you see now that you made it angry. It was playing around before. It slowly descends into the water, and it is now invisible. You can't see it right now.
Alright, so how is the shoreline? Like, do I still see any clear patches, or?
Well, yeah, the shorelines have cleared up a little bit. You are currently like in the middle of the river, so there's like 10 meters on each side of just pure water before you hit the shoreline. But
Okay.
and you are moving very fast right now.
Is Durr, did you just let go of the raft to hit, or?
I'm standing on the raft.
He's on the
you're
raft,
standing on the
just
raft, alright.
standing on it.
Alright, so I tell to Durr, we should try to pull into one of on the right side of the river, if both sides are fairly decent to... Whatever, it's easier to follow the current, so we don't fight it that much, to lead us to one of the sides.
Okay, I'll follow you.
Alright. Let me just see. Alright. So you guys are trying to head towards the shore, and you feel a tumble as the rocks underneath is kind of giving a little bit of a hard time. The shoreline right now is looking quite okay, like smooth, but there's still a bunch of rocks in the river itself. And go ahead and roll 2d4, Durr. Five. Alright, that is enough. Alright, so you rolled a 5, and you hear the scratching, and you feel the whole raft is now compromised. The ropes are loosening, and the logs seems to be kind of drifting slowly apart from each other. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna grab a peb and put him in my little pouch holder in the front.
Alright, so you grab a peb. What do you do, Bhorahim?
I grab Otis, and then I just toss him in the water as far as I can, close to the nearest the shore.
Alright,
Like,
go
get on
ahead
land,
and,
boy.
roll me a strength check. And by the way, a hellhound is a pretty big one, so...
Yeah, 17.
17. You try to lift him up, and it is difficult, and you practically only manage to just push him into the water.
Oh no.
And he does not seem to be enjoying this. You hear him...
Get out! We gotta jump, boy! We gotta get off! Get to shore! To shore!
Alright, and while you just push him in, you start to feel the water just pull and you're losing your footing. The hefty speed just leaves you no time to react at all. And you see the logs of the remaining raft just slam into this large rock that's kind of just sticking out from the river. Go ahead and roll me 2d6. Ooh,
11. That was high.
Yeah, so as it hits, some of the logs just splinters, and you are both sent airborne and fall into the river. Go ahead, both of you, and roll me 1d4.
A4.
4, alright.
3.
3, alright, so both of you take that amount of damage. And you are now, without any raft or anything, just sliding down this river. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm just trying to keep myself afloat, like above the water, and trying to get close to the shoreline. So either I have to grab rocks along the way to either
You don't have a
body
chance
slam
to
my-
grab any rocks or anything. You are just, moving down, and like the rocks are under the water right now. There's nothing really to grab onto. It is just open water, and you are getting pushed. So you will try to swim towards the shoreline, yes?
Yeah.
All right. So let me just real quickly check this. All right. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
5.
5. You feel something in the water just grab hold of you, and you are now being dragged under the surface of the water. Durr, while this is happening, you are fighting. You don't see any of what's going on with Bhorahim. What do you do?
I'm swimming with the current, but towards the shores.
All right, so you're swimming with the current towards the shores. All right, which shore are you heading for? The right side or the left side?
The left side.
The left side again. All right, fair enough. So you are you are holding on to a pip with one arm, and with the other one you're just trying to swim towards the left shore. All right, and in front of you, you see like there are just waves crashing into each other as the rock formations are kind of just creating this funnel. And go ahead and roll 1d6.
2.
2. All right. So as these rocks and waves are just crashing into you, you take 2 damage. As you're just trying to swim towards the shore. Back to you, Bhorahim. You are currently under the water. You are grappled. What would you like to do?
I am grappled, and I will try to break free from the grapple.
Alright, just go ahead and roll me...
Since it's a grappled, I have advantage on it.
Yes, but since you're under the water, you have disadvantage, so it's just a straight roll.
6.
6 is not enough to break the grapple.
Alright, then I will try. Then I assume that I feel something is pulling me down from the leg, or where do I feel the push?
All around you.
Alright,
Everywhere
well
around you.
Then I try and just use the word of radiance to see
You
if...
cannot use word
Alright,
of
it's a
radiance
verbal
because
it's a verbal component.
you
Alright.
can't speak while under the water. So you are just, as you're trying, you actually lose some of your breath. And you don't get any effect from this. So yeah, alright. So you're grappled, you're under the water, you're fighting an unseen enemy.
Alright. No, that's a verbal component.
All right, and back to you, Durr. You are still swimming in towards the shoreline. There's still like 7 meters ish until you're at the left side shore. What do you do?
Just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. All right, so there's some turbulence in front of you. You can see a bunch of smaller rocks underneath the water. Is kind of creating this like fuzzy effect, but it doesn't seem to damage you. You're just rolling, like going with the river and just moving faster and faster. And you are now 5 meters away from the shoreline, but you have no idea where Otis or Bhorahim is. You are just heading towards it. And you see a few elves on the shoreline just looking towards you as you're just drifting by them. One of them even waves at you. Not sure if you're in need of trouble, in need of help, or if you're...
Can I yelp help to them?
That is gonna be difficult, but go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
13.
All right, so you gather up enough air to kind of yell at them, help. But you are moving very fast. You see the elf that waved at you start to try and run to catch up. Back to you, Bhorahim. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. 9. All right, thank you. All right, so you are getting pulled under, and let me just do this. Whoop. So +5, that is 18. Does 18 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. So you are currently under the water. You can't see what is doing this to you. You are trying to fight against it, and suddenly you just feel a stinging ice cold slam into your side as you take 10 plus 3, 13 cold damage to the side. What do you do?
Well, my only chance is to just trying to break free so I can try to get up.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do anything else because I can't speak, so yeah. It's either that or drown, so... 18 on...
18?
Yeah, on strength check.
Strength check, yeah, okay. Yeah. That is enough. You managed to break free from this grapple trying to pull you under. What do you do? You still have a chance to move around a little bit.
I still want to just try to get up and to the shore. That's the only thing I can do. So if I get up to the surface and have the ability to speak, then I will throw...
You can't get that far this time around.
Alright,
so
well then I
next
swim
turn.
upwards. That's the only thing I do.
Swim outwards and you're trying to fight it. Just give me a strength check right now, just to see how well you're doing in fighting the river here to move upwards.
18.
18? Ooh. That's not that bad. Alright, so you make some good strides and you feel yourself getting some distance from this creature. Alright, back to you, Durr. This elf is just running, trying to see what he can do, but like he doesn't have any chance. Like you are still 5 meters into the river and just going downwards. He's trying to catch up with you. You are still just swimming straight towards the to the shoreline, or what are you doing?
Or can he blow like some kind of horn to signal others? But yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying to like swim to the shore.
How often do you walk around with a horn?
Every day.
Every day. Okay, fair enough. Well, good to know. But all right, so you're just swimming towards the shoreline. Let's see here. All right, so you come to this like as you're just swimming and swimming and swimming. I literally roll for this. You come and you just see like this bird in front of you as you're just swimming. A pelican is just sitting on the water, minding its own business. It flies up because you scare it. That's it. Back to you, Bhorahim. You are still struggling to try and get away from this creature. Let me just see here. Rup.
Yeah, I'm still swimming upwards.
Another 18. That still hits.
Yep. Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And that was... 11 cold damage. Slams
Alright,
into
then
you.
it's death savings.
Alright. So you are unconscious?
Yep.
Alright, good to know. Thank you. Back to you, Durr.
Can I grab the pelican?
The pelican flew off. Like you scared
Okay.
it. You can certainly try to grab it if you want.
Yeah, I want to grab it as use it as a floating device.
A floating device. Okay, fair enough. Go ahead and just give me an unarmed attack to see if you can hit it and grab hold of it.
25.
25. That is actually really, really good. So yeah, you scared. It starts to fly up, and you just grab hold of its feet, and you're now just holding a pelican with one hand, and with the other you have a pep under your arm. What are you trying to do with the pelican?
I mean, is it giving me some kind like more like updraft, like buoyancy in the water?
A pelican is not very strong. It is a big bird, so it does, like, hold you a little bit, but not in any comfortable way, as you are, just like on the surface of the water, and you're just, getting water splashed in your face constantly. You get the sense that it would probably be more efficient to just swim, but it is certainly a possibility to try and guide the pelican to shore.
Yeah, that was my next
like
question. Can I guide it so it's flying maybe towards the shore, like dragging us?
Well, alright, give me an animal handling check to see how well you do with this.
A 13.
A 13. With a 13 on a pelican that is scared out of its wits, you try to see if you can get it to guide you towards the shore, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to do very well.
Hey, I guess I'm gonna let go.
All right, so you let go of the pelican. You're heading towards shore. The shoreline right in front of you is a little bit like, there are some rocks and everything. So either you can continue in the water, or you can try to go straight through these rocks. You'll probably take some damage, but it is an option to just try and, get straight to the shore.
I'm gonna go straight through the rocks.
All right, fair
into
enough.
the shore.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
5.
5. All right, go ahead and roll 2d6.
And 9.
All right, and 9 for that. Fair enough. So you take 9 damage as you come to the shoreline, get slammed into a rock, and feel it just crush your side. But you are now on the shoreline. You're holding a pep and just holding onto a rock. The guy who was just trying to catch up with you sees you, and like he's a bit away, but he's just running down towards you. And as you're just struggling to get back on shore, he helps you, and you do manage to get ashore. And you guys actually made it to the second line. Well, at least Durr did.
Do I have time to ask him if he has seen a dog and a big guy?
Well, yes. Now you're at shore and you're coughing up a little bit of water and like, so you can ask him, and the guy just goes, "No, I only saw you. What are you doing in the water?"
There's no time. We need to look for a dog and a big guy. They're still in the water, I think.
All right. I haven't seen any. Where should we look? Were they further than you, or not, or what?
Did I get flanked like in front of Bhorahim or behind him?
You kind of lost track of him, so you don't know.
Oh, well, I guess I'm telling him both. Maybe in front of us or behind us.
Well, I don't know what that means.
Can I tell him like to go look behind him, and then I'm gonna like run with the river upwards, see if I can see anything?
Yeah, sure. All right, so he nods, agrees, and then starts going alongside the river, trying to look for any other survivor. And you start running in the other direction down towards the bridge. These woods are familiar to you, so you have a pretty easy time just getting oriented about where you are. So how long do you keep just running?
Wait, how long can I run?
In principle, you could run for quite a while, but like if you run for extended periods, you will start taking exhaustion points.
I mean, I'm gonna run to the bridge if I can as fast as is possible.
All right, you're currently like 1 day's normal travel away from the bridge. By running, you can cut that down to like half a day.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, so you're just running down towards the bridge. And that's pretty much your entire day. You are on the safe side of the river, so you pretty much run undisturbed. You come across a few elves along the way, since you're pretty close to the elf village by now. While this is happening, Bhorahim, you wake up. You have 1 hit point now.
Oh, no,
actually, just see here how much you actually get. All right, so 6 hit points. You have 6 hit points now. As you wake up, an old woman is standing over you, and she has poured a healing potion down your throat. It is one of your healing potions she grabbed, so you can write off 1 healing potion.
Alright, so I guess that's the one that cures poisons as well, because that's the only one I have.
Well then, yeah, that's the one she uses. And you see this old lady standing in front of you. Young man, what are you doing in the water?
I just cough. Traveling, of course, but this river is acting out. Stupid river creatures. Did you find me? Where is my friends? Did you see a dog? Did you see a dragon? Or a bookworm? Did you see a green guy? And I look around disoriented, try to see if I recognize where in the forest I am, or
You have no idea where you are. You're not familiar with this forest, so you don't really see like any markers or any indication of where in the forest you are. You are still next to the river. And she just looks at you and goes, so many questions. But yes, I did see all of that. It was quite a spectacle.
yeah, sure is. Do you know if I'm close to the elf village or am I past it? Because last thing I remember, I was underwater, and here I am.
I don't know where the elf village is. I am sorry, I cannot answer that.
Oh, so you live in the forest? Can I look at her? Do I see if she's an elf or a human or a...
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Alright, so 20?
20. Based on a 20, I would say like she looks mostly human. Old, very old, and you know that elves do not become like old, like they become white. That's kind of it. Whereas she is, you know, wrinkled. She is looking quite old, grandma style, you know. And you do see that like she's wearing this like hood, but you do see like her ears do seem to be rounded off like human.
Oh, do I noticing anything special about her clothes, or?
They are greenish, kind of, you know, like ragged. They're not new clothing or anything. It seems like she lives kind of maybe the hermit lifestyle, some homemade clothing. In mostly in nature colors, you know, like brown and greenish. So you gather the like. If she wanted to, she could pretty much, you know, just go invisible in here.
Nice. I say again, I like, did you pull me up the river? Or did you find me?
Oh, no, I don't have the strength for that. No, you angered the water spirit, so he taught you a lesson.
I angered the water spirit. He angered us.
You attacked him when he was just playing around. Don't lie to me, young man.
Oh, he flying around. He was just trying to hurt us. Me and my friend trying to get down the river, but oh no.
He was
that
not trying to hurt you.
Of course he was.
No, he was just playing.
How should I
Silly
know?
Man.
I know. How should I know every creature's whim? I'm not a god. Are you a god? Do you know what what I'm planning to do next? No.
Am I a god? Oh, that is cute. And she just grabs your cheek and kind of, you know, like that grandma style. Oh, you're very cute, young man. And she just smacks you twice and goes, so, why are you in Utgru Forest?
I'm trying to get south. I'm going to Graphite City. So I thought the waterway would be the fastest.
Well,
But,
certainly,
no.
but also the most dangerous. You would really need to keep your eyes on the river at all times and really, you know, be so ready to just push yourself off here and this and like that is adventurous for sure, young man. You must be very brave and stupid.
I think it would be. I would think we would survive this, unless if it wasn't for that stupid water spirit.
Why you keep calling him
around.
stupid? He saved your life.
Is he though? He pulled me down, I believe.
Yes.
And probably
but
wrecked
after
my
he
record.
taught you a lesson. He left you on the shore to survive.
I don't know that. Do you know that?
Yes, I saw it.
Did you create the water creature?
No, I can't create anything sentient.
But can you create things?
Maybe. Why?
No, I'm just curious. I'm trying to find out who you are. I'm just.
Who I am?
Yes. What is your name, by the way? I'm Bhorahim.
Oh, you want to know about me? Why would you want to know?
Well, we're talking, and I don't want to keep referring you as an old woman or a hag or an annoyance. And you know this,
Heck.
I got no time for this, guys. I have to figure out where I am, and if you don't know where I am, I have to find my friends. So yeah, how you want to do this? Do you want to just play ball or want to be all mystical? Because I don't have time for that.
Well, since you ask, my name is Dagana. But you should change your attitude, young man. Picking fights with friendly spirits and then starting to yell at an old woman who's just trying to help you.
Oh, I'm
Not-
grateful for your help. I'm just.
You are not
Angry
showing
at the
any
water
gratitude at all.
Oh, I am.
I
I'm
bid
just.
you farewell.
curious.
And she just starts walking off.
All right, see you. And then I heal myself. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll some healing. Alright, so you get 18 more health back.
Yeah.
Alright, as you are running, Durr, on your best momentum, and you're just running and running and running, and you're, you know, fighting as like your legs are starting to burn, and like it's quite tough to run for that extended period. You suddenly hear from your stone. Where did I put that? Alright. Chromatic Orb is a really cool option that gives you all the elements in a single spell. Great utility and might bounce, which is fun! And the stone just goes silent again.
What the hell?
Do you want to do anything? Or you just
I'm
keep
just
running?
gonna like. I'm just about to like write down like air brake from stone. What you said.
Alright.
Wait, you said chromatic orb?
Chromatic Orb is a really cool option that gives you all the elements in a single spell. Great utility and might bounce, which is fun.
Alright. I got that.
Great.
I'm gonna like continue running.
Alright, so you just continue running.
Yeah.
Great. Alright, so you just keep on running. This is gonna take you quite some time, and you're just coming past, like, you know, various elves. Some are out foraging, some are just out scouting, and some are just out taking a walk and stuff. It is starting to be a little bit more populated, like not densely populated, but, you know, every few minutes you see an elf.
While I'm running past these elves, can I like slow down the pace and ask if they've seen anything in the water?
Yeah, sure. So you're running along the shore, right?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. So as you're running along the shore, you come by some, and you go like, and you meet a guy going like, anything in the water? Well, I've just only arrived here, but no, for the last minute I didn't see really anything other than a big log float by.
I'll say thank you, and I keep running.
Alright, you keep running. Back to you, Bhorahim. You are now left alone, completely unsure of where you are.
Like how? Like, is it still daytime? Like, is it getting darker, or what's the?
I would say you guys have spent like half the day, so I would say like it's getting somewhere, you know, like afternoon-ish.
All right. Yeah. Well, I guess Well, I'm still close to the shore, right? Because she didn't pull me all the way up.
No. She didn't pull you at all. She just, poured a
Right.
potion down your throat.
All right. Well, I guess I will try and hope that I am further further down than from the bridge, so I probably go up.
You go up, like north, or what do you mean?
Yeah, I just follow the river up again.
You follow the river up. All right, fair enough.
Yeah. I assume if I see the bridge.
All right. Give me a second here. I'm just gonna. Just gonna add the letter B, just so I can keep track of where you are, but I'll make it invisible because you don't know where you are. Alright, so you're starting going upwards.
Yeah.
And just following the river, yes?
Yeah. I try to follow it.
Alright, so Durr, as you just keep on running, you're just starting to feel your legs burning a little bit. You have slowed down. You're not pushing as hard anymore, but you are, getting more and more tired. Bhorahim, you're just walking casually, and you just keep walking. How long do you keep walking? Just until you reach the bridge, or?
Until I see the bridge. So I would say I walk for like an hour or two, and if I don't see the bridge, then I assume that I didn't go past it when I was unconscious, so then I will just turn around and go back down.
All right. So you walk for 2 hours ish.
Yeah.
And then you realize you can't see the bridge from where you are, so you figure, okay, I'll need to turn around. It is right now around, dinner time ish. You start to feel your stomach a little bit. You are getting a bit hungry. It is getting to the same time over with you, Durr. It is pretty late, and you are almost at the bridge. You can see the bridge from where you are now, in the distance. Do you just keep running, or what do you do?
Do I see any guards up there?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
11.
11. No, you do not see anyone. This is like the place is deserted. The people that were out foraging and stuff like that, that's all also disappeared. You guess people are probably home eating and stuff.
Well, I'm gonna continue towards the bridge.
All right, you're still probably like in a good hour's run ish from the bridge. So you just keep on running. All right, and Bhorahim, you have switched direction and you're just going for another. How long do you then go the other direction?
I double that. So if I go 2, so I go 4. So I assume that I use 2 hours to get back to the same shoreline I was from where I found. And then I just go 2 hours the other way. While I'm snacking on some rations. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. So it is right now around like 8 o'clock in the evening. Now I'm just estimating. There's no watches in big old Fantasyland. But it is getting, to the evening, late evening, and Bhorahim, not Bhorahim, Durr, you come to the bridge. Go ahead and add 1 level of exhaustion to yourself.
Okay. Surely there's some guards at the bridge now at this hour, right?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
8.
You can't see anyone.
Can I like kind of yell out like hello?
Of course,
Is
you
anyone
can
here?
always yell, or unless you have your mouth full of water. Hashtag Bhorahim. Alright, so you yell out, and within just like a few seconds go by, nothing happens, and then another few seconds go by, and an elf comes out from behind one of the trees. Durr, the Goblin Slayer. What can I help you with?
Have you seen anyone or anything floating in the river for the half day ish?
Ah, yes. Like 3 hours ago or something? Nah, not 3 hours. 2 hours ago, I think. I did see a dog in the river, just doggy paddling along the river.
Did he look okay?
He seemed to be having fun. Other than that, I have not seen anyone in the river today.
Okay. Did you see like what side he was closest to?
He was over near the other side of the river.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. What is this about, if I may ask?
We were river rafting, you could say, and the raft got destroyed by a water thingy.
You chose to go on this river
Yeah,
from
seemed like a
the
good idea at the
mountains
time.
up there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they say you are crazy. I guess I should have listened. Fair enough. Well, that is the only thing I've seen.
You might be seeing like maybe someone else come floating down. So if you guys could send a word or keep track, that would be helpful.
All right. Who are we looking for?
The big guy that was traveling with me.
The big guy. Ah, yes. All right. I will inform the scouts, and if we find him, we will let you know.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. He takes his leave, go behind like a trunk of like a big tree. The trees here in this forest are huge. We're talking like in diameter, they're probably, you know, like 3-4 meters wide in tree size. They're huge trees. He goes behind one and he's just gone somehow. You're now left alone with the bridge. What do you do?
I'm assuming that he can still like see what I'm doing, right?
Based on your knowledge of the elves in here, you can probably assume that this close to the elf village, you are being watched at all times.
Okay, so my best option I think would be like go and look for Otis, because maybe Bhorahim will be with him too.
All right, yeah.
So I'm gonna cross the bridge and then gonna start walking on that side.
The bridge is currently not down, so you would have to, you know, ask them to lower the bridge for you. But for the brevity of the whole, you know, like you just yell out, "Could you please lower the bridge?" And they kind of, you know, do that, and you see the bridge just kind of fall down on the river and just, you know, intertwine, and you have your chance to just move over the bridge.
Okay.
All right, so you're on the other side of the bridge. It is pretty late. And Bhorahim, you just keep walking. You're just following along the riverside, and you hear just the sound of the river, but none of what you can see in the area seems familiar to you.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like to do?
I would like to use an How tall are the trees?
How tall the trees are?
Yeah.
The
Are
trees
there
here,
any, like-
like, you know, they are huge. With a trunk, you know, like 3 meters wide. The tree would probably be something like, you know, 50 meters tall or something.
$15-meter tall.
They are huge, like
All right.
really,
Is
really
there?
big.
Can I see a tree that has a easy opportunity to climb up? Say, if I can get up like halfway or like 4 meters up, if there's a large enough branch that can carry me. So as long as I'm like closest to the shoreline.
There doesn't seem to be any branches within the lower parts of these trees. Based on what you can see, you would need to get at least 15 meters up before there's any branches to stand on or climb with.
Okay. Yeah. Well, all right. I want to take 2 arrows, and I want to cast. All right. That's still. Yeah. Can I get light as a cantrip?
Light is indeed a cantrip, yes.
You can touch one large or a smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone. Because my thing is, I will try to fire 2 arrows that is like that has got this light up, so I am like making a beacon.
All right. Sure. All right. So you take an arrow and you channel for a single second on it, and it starts lighting up like a glow stick.
Yep.
This seems familiar somehow. And then you just notch it to your bow, and where do you shoot it? Are you just shooting it straight up in the air, or?
I shoot it on the tree. I want to shoot 2 arrows that is light up on the tree, so they are visible from the river side, or yeah.
From the other side of the river?
So if you are walking up from the river on the opposite side, you would see there's light coming from the tree from the other side. So instead of me shooting on the other side, so it would be backwards, so it's more visible, the light source.
Okay, fair enough. So you just want to shoot them straight up to make like these beacons that would kind of make it visible.
Yeah, so I just try to make it. Hopefully, someone will see it. Hopefully, Durr.
Fair enough. So I'm not gonna make you roll an attack to hit a 4 meter wide tree. You can do that, no problem. So you just shoot up, and they just, first one gets stuck approximately like 15 meters up near the first of the branches in the tree. Where do you place the other one?
Like try to get it close to the other one, but maybe say like try to get it half a meter in between, just so that the light is still just super bright at one point.
Okay, fair enough. So again, you take an arrow, you just channel it for a second so it starts lighting up, and then you just go and shoot. This time, go ahead and give me an attack roll just to see, how close you get them.
22.
22, yeah. With 22, I would say like it's not half a meter, but it is, like maybe 45 centimeters. Quite close.
Nice. Yeah, I'm happy
Right,
with that.
So you have like this little beacon lit 15 feet or 15 meters above your head.
Yeah, and then I also wanna go to a tree that is a bit further back, but I still see the shoreline and the beacon that I made, and just sit down and take a little breather.
All right. So you take a few meters away from the riverside, and you just find a nice fallen log and just sit down and take a breather. Back to you, Durr. You have crossed the bridge. You're now on the other side of the bridge. What would you like to do?
You said it was getting late, right?
Yeah, it is like somewhere like 8:30 ish. It's pretty late by now. Yes.
And I know this area, right?
This area, the other side of the bridge, is more unfamiliar to you. You lived your entire life on, the other side of the river. So
Okay.
this part here, you pretty much only crossed once in order to get all the way up to the what's it called? The Drunken Smith's Tavern.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have a pep with me under my cape, and I'm gonna try and move slow, carefully forward, selfie, because it's getting late, in case there's any enemies ahead.
All right.
But I'm gonna continue searching through down the river.
So you go down the river like this way down, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Until the edge of the forest.
So you're moving, but there's still probably around a full day's walk to get out of the forest.
Okay.
So it is a huge forest, so it'll take you quite some time to get there. So you start moving, and time goes by, and you get that feeling of having someone looking at you. It's kind of dissipating as you're getting further and further away from the bridge, and the elves are probably not keeping an eye on you anymore. So, Bhorahim, you've been sitting down for about half an hour. It is getting to be around 9 in the evening. It is quite late. What would you like to do?
Oh, right. In that half an hour time, do I hear any more? Do I hear anything? Any noises? Or have I attracted someone with the light beacon?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Because I assume probably the goblins might have seen this. Every creature would have seen it in the vicinity. 19? No, 23. I'm sorry.
20. Yeah, that's fine. It's still pretty high. Gotta give you that. All right. So with that, you're kind of just trying to stay slightly hidden. But yeah, you hear that you heard at some point the sounds of someone saying, "There's something over here," and then they scurried away again. You're not sure why, but someone saw the light, and then they went away. And that's been
All
5 minutes since that.
Yeah. All right. So there's a half an hour remaining on the arrows then, because they last an hour.
They last an hour, so there's still half an hour, yes.
All right. Do I see any? Ooh. All right. All right. Okay. Do I see any bushes or anything thicket of some kind?
There's plenty of bushes and stuff here on the forest floor.
Yeah. All right.
And there's also a bunch of smaller trees and all of that. But in general, the forest is just made up out of these huge trees that just seems to just reach the sky.
Okay. All right. Well, I wanna I get up and I forage for for some rocks, and just to see if I can get enough to just write Durr enough with just even one R, and then I will just put. Then I will use the Druidcraft to create just some flowers blooming and just put it around it.
So you create like this big signal R.
Yeah, I'll just write Durr
you just write
on
Durr.
on the trunk of the tree, like beneath the beacon I made, and I just use the.
It's gonna take you some time, you know, to write all of that and stuff. So that's
I
probably
don't
gonna
need to
take
be
you
massive though. Just
well, it's gonna take you around 5 minutes to do it with Druidcraft and everything.
all right.
As long as you don't write Durr was here.
No, I just wanna I write it as a message. If Durr finds it, if he saw the light, then I obviously might know that it's me.
All right.
So
So while you're doing that, Durr, you are just moving towards that, and time is just, you know, keep passing. Are you just gonna keep going this direction?
Well, it's getting late, so I'm gonna see if there's any available like spots that I can like snuck into,
All right.
and then say to that pep it's getting late. It's better like continue the search in the morning.
All right. So you're trying to find a good place to kind of, you know, like make well, not a camp, but more like, you know, find a hiding place for the night,
Yeah.
like a small cave or something. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
12.
All right, 12. Based on a 12, I would say like you walk around for like half an hour ish until you come across like this huge tree where you can see like underneath the tree there's kind of like this slope, and it kind of like goes into like making this small little hovel under the tree. It's not perfect, but it is by far the best you found so far.
Okay.
All right, so you go down there and you get ready to just sleep for the night. Is there anything further you would want to do before you get some sleep?
Just give Pep some food and myself some food.
All right, so you write off your rations, whatever you have, and you guys just, you know, sit down, relax. You try to recover a bit, and yeah, all right. So back to you, Bhorahim. You have spent a little bit of time. You've written down a message. You still have about 20 minutes before the light goes out. What would you like to do?
Well, if I write the message with the stone and the flowers, I go back and find the biggest, like a bush that is large enough, or a thicket that is large enough for me to just roll into, so I can just pull over I take off my backpack and I take my shield off, and then I put those behind me, and then I throw the blanket over the gear, and then I just try and face so that I see the beacon, and then I just go to sleep.
Alright, so each of you guys are now getting ready to sleep for the night.
Oh wait, before I go to sleep, can I take my axe pole and kind of like put it up against the front hole, so it looks like the tree trunk is solid?
Oh, so you want to unfold it to, like, you know, to the great club, so it's like the broadest it can be, or what do you want?
Yeah, so you can't, people can't see the hole.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, go ahead and do that. So you kind of make like this small cover for yourself.
Yeah.
All right, let me just do that. So both of you guys are going to go to sleep, and let me just check here. All right. That one was there. All right, fair enough. During the night, both of you are sleeping soundly. Kind of alone, except for you, Durr. You do have a pep with you still. And you are very, very well covered. Bhorahim, however, you... Go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
$15?
15, alright. So with a 15, you do manage to hear. Let me just throw down a little... and bring this field. Oop. Alright, so you are currently asleep, or well, you're kind of getting awoken by the sound as you're asleep, kind of shoveled into this like a little place, and you hear the sounds of someone. It came from over here. What was it? I don't know. It was lighting up. What would you like to do?
Oh, do I assume from what I heard, like, like how many there are? I only heard 2 voices, right? But do I hear the footsteps of more?
You have heard 3 voices so far.
Oh, 3 voices. All right.
But no, you cannot, based on this, you're still close enough to the river that it's making quite a lot of noise. So based on that, you can't really determine much more than that.
All right. Well, then what I want to do, I think I wanna use the sensory effect from Druidcraft, because I'm still eyeing the river. So I just wanna make like spectral dancing fairies close to the waterfront. You're
currently too far away from the waterfront to do that. You went back, like a few meters away from that tree that was, the closest one to the waterfront. So I would say you're probably around like 90 feet, if we want to do it in the measurements of the game. It's about 90 feet away from the water.
All right. So, okay. Alright, well, I will still just make the same thing in as far as my eyesight can see. If I see any bushes, I would just focus, make the spectrals as far away in front of me, just to draw them further that way. Because I assume it's like black of night, but I guess I can also, but I can still Hail Mary just make the light wherever I want it to, right?
Yeah, like you can see the silhouettes of trees and stuff. You have some idea of what's around you. So yeah, I would say you can just go Hail Mary and go like, I'll make a sensory effect over here.
Yeah, I do that. I just make some lights over there. Just
ping on the map so I know where you are trying to make them. Alright, so you're trying to make some light effects over there. And as you do, you kind of, just for a microsecond, kind of blind yourself because your eyes have kind of gotten accustomed to the darkness of the night. And you know that, when you turn on a light in the morning and you have gotten used to the dark, it's like for a second, it's like really sharp. It has kind of that effect. It kind of annoys your eyes for a second. And then you just hear a bunch, over here! I saw something! Let's go! And you hear a bunch more footsteps. coming towards it.
Alright, well, I just lay still. Just to see if the voices move to the spot, basically, just to see if I
How
can.
long does this effect last?
It doesn't say though. Sensory effect.
Okay, so it's more like, just a small effect, and then it kind of just evaporates within a few seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
So fair enough. It gets dark, but you kind of do see like a silhouette of a goblin running over to this area.
All right. Well, I just lay still.
Something here, he says. I saw it too. There must be someone here. I think so too.
It's only goblin voices, or do I feel the other voice was another humanoid of another kind?
You can't determine that based on a voice.
Alright.
So you don't know. Would you like to do something, or?
Yeah, I can still do the same sensory effect, but I just try to aim it a bit further away from the area I shot.
Okay, where do you want to throw it?
I just oh yeah, the first one.
The first one, okay. So you see another goblin comes running from the other side. There's something tricksy. I sense a druid. A tasty one. Search the area. And it just dissipates again and runs. And they kind of just disappear away from where you sensed they were.
Alright. Around me, I assume, since I'm in a thicket or a bush, I assume that they have like things that I can use to make them like grow more flowers and stuff.
Sure.
Yeah, then I like use the bloom effect from the druidcraft to like try to conceal myself even more with whatever is around me, just so that I'm not trying to make it too like I'm not making it pink flowers, but just to match the bush itself, just so it's all natural, make it more camouflage. And then I want to try and sleep some more.
Okay, so you hear the goblins around you, and you hear them just searching through it, and let me just... Alright, so you try to catch some sleep, but before long you hear someone getting really close to you, and he yells, "I found someone!" He charges up at you, and he is gonna attempt to stab you. And since you're laying down, he has advantage. Oh shit. Advantage, and then he rolls. Yeah, okay. That's a critical hit. Oh, but he rolled. That's really lucky for you. Alright, so that is a total of 4 damage to you. as this guy just finds you and stabs at you. You are now very much awake. You're laying down. What would you like to do? I guess we can and you can roll initiative. First of all, just to see.
18.
18. All right, go ahead. It is your turn.
I take I pick up my shield and I use the other hand to just throw the spore pop grenade at like right near the goblin, and then I will try and run off with the shield and mace and let the backpack be for now. Yeah.
All right, so you use the spore pop grenade. What does that one do?
So it creates a 10-foot cloud of thick smoke, heavily obscured for 1 minute. So just to make a little window for myself to make it a bit easier or a bit harder for them to.
Is it 10 feet radius?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so it's like this size. Cool.
Yeah.
And I'll just go like this is cloudy. Alright, so you throw it like right at his face, or?
Yeah, like closest to him, just so to confuse him even more.
Alright.
So like I throw that, then I like turn around, get the shield, get the mace, and then I want to run out.
Alright, so go ahead and move. So that was your action. You still have your bonus action if you want to do anything with that. And of course your movement. That's also 35 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. No, I just move them. Yeah, wait. Okay, so I still see like things can move to try to just run to that. Like I run to that tree and then I try to just to hide behind the trunk just to see if I can see more of the goblins.
All right. As soon as you come out and try to hide behind the trunk of this tree, you are kind of in the middle of some trees, and you see a goblin over here also. But you only see the silhouette of him. Like you don't see that much, but you have an idea that okay, there's a goblin over there. Something is going on. That was your movement. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action, or?
Nope, I can't do anything fun with my bonus checks.
Oh, are you out of spells?
For level 1, yeah.
Ooh, damn. Okay. Fair enough. So. Alright, so this guy gets that. Alright, so the guy here in the middle, he has no idea where you went. He heard you go in, like, you know, the direction you went through, but then you started kind of sneaking past that, so he's just gonna run like, let's see, he was user 1, 2, 3, 4. So he comes like all the way out here, and then he starts running down towards you as he kind of, you know, looks around and sees you and starts running towards you. You hear the deeper voice goes, "Did you find him?" And then another one goes, "Yeah, he's over here." And you see this guy comes running towards you, runs all the way over here, and is gonna try and attempt to stab you with a dagger. Ooh, 23.
Yep.
That's 4 damage. And the other one right next to him goes, oh, great! Jumps over and is also gonna attempt to stab you.
Then I want
And he has advantage because you are getting surrounded here.
to. Can I use Warding Flare?
Warding Flare?
Yep.
Yeah, of course you can. So instead of an 18, he rolls... Oh, dang.
Net 20. Oh god.
Well, it doesn't become a natural entry, I think. Doesn't Watching Flare just means he has to take the lower of the two? Or does it mean he has to take the new one?
I impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, so disadvantage means that the new one doesn't...
I takes the lowest one, but
Yeah,
still,
so
it's...
It's still an 18. So he's gonna stab at you for a total of 5 damage. And that brings us back to you. What would you like to do? You're getting yourself surrounded by goblins in the middle of the night.
So I see the three ones clearly, right?
These 3 you can see clearly enough. Like they're close to you. You're not inside of the under the trees and stuff. So yeah, you can see these 3 clear enough that you know they're there. It's not like you can see facial features or anything like that. You just see them like dark shadows moving around. But yes, you see them.
Alright, well then I wanna do... Then I do...
Alright, you wanna do a...
Just trying to see if...
You're gonna get all 3 of them for sure.
Well, then I use Burning Hands. So there's a Dexterity saving throw for those
Alright.
3.
That's
And then they, half for full damage.
Alright, so we have a 12 fails, a
Fail.
21 probably succeeds,
Yeah.
and then the last one also fails.
Alright, so one takes half damage and the rest take full.
Okay, yeah. What's the damage? Oh,
Nice.
that is nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Like, even the one who takes half damage dies from that. You just instantly incinerate 3 goblins. They're just gone, and you just hear... And just the smell of burning goblin's flesh is just filling your nostrils, and it is vile. It is nasty. You still have your movement and your bonus action if you want to do anything further.
Yeah, so I just yeah, so I walk. I want to stand here, so I just run. So I stand behind the
trees.
the thicket, yeah, between the white fog. It lasts like 10 minutes, so
Alright, fair enough.
I crouch down.
So you crouch down. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
$14.
14, alright, fair enough. That's good to know. So you hear some sounds around you. Let's see. Oh shit, okay, fair enough. So he has to roll really well to see you. Oh, nope. With a 12, he does not see you. And you hear a goblin run right past you, in through the smoke. How long is the... Yeah, actually right to the edge of the smoke. But that's kind of all you hear for now.
Yep.
Alright, and that brings us back to your turn.
Alright, I will do... I need to heal myself, so I do Cure Wounds on myself.
Alright. Cure Wounds.
Come on, give me some good rolls. 21.
21, that is really good. The thing though is, Cure Wounds does have a verbal component, so as soon as you do that, the goblin is aware of where you are.
Alright. Well, that's my action, and then I just keep on running.
Where do you run towards?
Run further back. Along the tree line.
Alright. As you're running further back towards the tree lines, an arrow comes flying towards you. 18 to hit.
That's hit, yeah.
Ooh, that's 8 damage. And you hear the goblin goes, "Boss, he's over here!" And then you hear the boss goes, "Where are the others? I think he killed them." Go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage, so just normal check.
At 12.
12, alright, against this guy's stealth check. Oh, he rolled really shitty. Okay, so this guy, like, he's sneaking behind, like, the trunk of a tree right here. And trying to just, you know, keep you within his reach.
Alright. And I don't see where the boss is.
No, the boss you don't see, unfortunately, yes. But you do gather, based on the voices, that there are probably only these two lefts.
Alright, okay. But I still see that guy.
Yeah, that guy, like he's, you know, trying to be sneaky behind a tree trunk, but not really taking into the account the bow he's holding. So the bow can kind of, you know, you see the glare of the bow and the string in the moonlight. So you know where he is.
I think I just gonna... I wanna, like, I... try to, like, just crouch, sneak behind him and just try to hit him from behind.
Alright, go ahead and first do a... Well, yeah, okay. So he knows where you are, so you can't really crouch. Well, not really be stealthy about it. You can't really sneak up on him.
Well,
but yeah, you can definitely, you know, go over to him and attack from behind.
that is, yeah, that's what I want to do.
Alright, fair enough. So as you just, you know, quickly move over, he's fully aware, he sees you coming, but go ahead and roll to attack.
Oh my god, really? 19. That's 8.
8. An 8 does unfortunately not hit him. And he just instantly drops the bow, grabs his scimitar, and tries to slash at you. But with an 8 to counter, he just tries to hit at you and you just block it with your shield. And you guys are locked in. As the a little bit bigger goblin comes running towards you, and you start to see him as he just charges up and goes, "I got him!" And he's also gonna try and slap you with a sword. And that's a
warding
22.
flare, but...
Warding flare,
Warding
nice.
flare.
Alright. 17.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
It hits. All right. But that is 3 damage. As he slashes you. Alright. So, that brings us back to your turn.
Alright, so they are within 5 feet of me. And then I just yell at both of them, by the fire of the Oak Father, perish. And then I use Word of Radiance.
Alright, what is that, a dex save?
That's a Constitution save.
Constitution save, alright. First, the little guy, 19.
Yeah, that's a save.
And the other one is a 4.
Ah, no, that is not.
Alright, go ahead and roll some damage.
9 damage.
Alright. So he gets flared up and he's like, ah, fuck! You're dead! And that brings us to the next one. And he is, now they have you surrounded again. They are gonna have some, something to say about that. Does he have any? No. Alright, so he's gonna try and slash at you. Oh, damn.
I wanna ward flare that.
Alright, that makes a lot of sense to do now. Oh, that was a good, yeah. So, he starts to strike at you, and you see the sword is gonna hit you real nasty, but you just instantly warding flare, and he kind of flinches for a second, and you manage to just divert his attack straight out of your face. And the other one is up next. And he's gonna try and attack you. Ooh, 22.
Ooh, I want to use my last warding flare for that, and I need to try to save some life. Yeah.
Well, it
Yeah,
does take on a
it used
crit, but
lowers.
still.
Yeah, yeah.
So that is 5 damage. And he is gonna try and attack you one more time. A 15 to hit the other one. That misses, I'm thinking. Yeah. Alright, and that brings us back to you. We got him! Gotta kill him! What do you do?
I will channel Radiance of the Dawn. So a new Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
So I put up my holy symbol and then show up light.
The first one is a 15.
Alright, that makes it, so he takes half damage.
And the other one is a 4.
Alright, he takes full damage.
Alright, go ahead and roll some damage.
17.
17. Alright, the goblin boss burns down. Ah! Fuck! And the warrior takes half of that. That's 8. So he is still alive, but he is looking pretty hurt. I'll get you for this. And he is gonna try and attack you one more time. $11 to hit?
That is a miss.
Alright, as a bonus action, he's gonna use disengage. And he's gonna run away. 2, 3, 4. Alright, and you lose track of him. You have no idea where he went.
Well,
do you want to pursue him, or do you just let him escape?
I let him escape. I want to use my my spell slot to heal.
Go ahead and roll to heal.
Oh, 34.
34. Alright, that's amazing.
And after that, I just assume that I'm not safe here, so I walk down the. I didn't see where he was running. Well, he was running away from me.
He was running away from you, and you kind of saw for a moment in like what direction he was running. But as soon as he was just a few feet away from you, you kind of lose track of him because of the darkness. So you have no idea in which direction.
No.
If he was running specifically anywhere, or if he was just running in that direction for the cover of the smoke, you're not sure.
All right. I think I wanna run back to the shoreline and just trying to follow that further down again. Just trying to look out for. Just take it slow and steady as I can, because I don't want to use any light sources to attract more goblins. So I just
down
go
by the river. There is a full moon out on this night, and down by the river, there's a less cover of the trees, so you get more vision. So it becomes easier for you to kind of just get your bearings and see where you're going. So you're down by the river, and you're just starting to go in the same direction as you were heading.
Yeah.
And are you just gonna take the exhaustion and just keep moving the entire night?
I will take the exhaustion. Yeah, I don't want to take the chance of meeting any more goblins. So I just follow the river as long as I can, trying to listen, trying to discern what's the noise from the river and what's from animals and whatnot, and just push till I find somewhere that is either much safer from the spot that I was from before. Either it's like if I see like sort of like burrow-ish, like dirt that is ground that is lower down.
Based on your vision and everything, you can't spot anything like that from here in the middle of the night. It is dark, so you can't really keep an eye out for any of these things. It is unfortunately too dark for you to just try and do that. So it's better for you to just either you should go in and look for that, or you should walk. You need to make a choice here. You can't do both, unfortunately.
Alright, well then I just walk down.
Alright, so you just keep on walking, spend the entire day walking, entire night walking. Go ahead and add 1 point of exhaustion as we come to the next morning. Durr, what would you like to do? You wake up and find yourself kind of still safe underneath this big tree. And you get a full night's rest.
Nice. I woke up to the follow alert.
You woke up
That's
to the follow
like a
alert.
good timing.
Very good timing.
A long rest.
Yes.
Nice. Alright, have I noticed anything when I wake up?
You
Like
wake
outside.
up to a pretty sunny morning. It doesn't seem like anyone has any footprints or anything, like anything came by you. The river is running, and you hear birds and various creatures in the nearby vicinity. But other than that, you don't notice anything specifically. Is there anything specifically you're looking for?
Just if there's been like any, if I see any footprints or anything outside.
Give me a perception check. Oh,
22.
all right.
Oh, and that's 20.
Nat 20. All right, nice. Based on that, like not exactly where you've been, but as you move around this big tree, you kind of see from the other side. Like if you go about around 10-15 feet, not feet, meters further into the forest, you do see kind of some hoof prints from a big animal.
Okay. Hot. Well, I wake up a Pep and tell him it's time to move on. Have to keep looking for Otis.
All right. So you want to go in the same direction?
Yes.
All right. Fair enough. Like you start walking and you come across, like as you start walking, go ahead and roll me a perception check again, just to see.
21.
19. Okay, 21. Nice. All right. Based on that, you do see like a goblin. As you're like after you've been walking for like 15 minutes or so, you do see a goblin from quite a distance. It's kind of scouting in your direction.
Okay. Trying to figure out what I would do. I'm gonna try like a sneak up on him.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Oh shit, you have advantage on that shit.
Yeah, 25.
Nasty. Okay, 25. So you see like in the direction he's looking, and based on that you know kind of where you should go. So you stealthily sneak around him, and you are now standing right behind him. He still hasn't noticed you.
I'm gonna grapple him so he can't move.
All right, so you grab hold of him. Go ahead and give me a strength check just to see how well you do. 6. But a goblin is not very strong, so you grapple hold of him, and he is trying to break free, and he's like biting into you. So go take it with a bite attack. It is this -1. 1 damage to you.
Ah! Let go of me!
I'm gonna question him, like, interrogate him.
All right, what do you ask him?
I am gonna ask him what he's doing here, and has he seen any big people around, taller than me?
I'm just scouting. Gotta keep an
I'm gonna
eye on
punch
those filthy elves. Big people. Well, you.
Well, bigger.
Bigger than you? Are you sure?
I'm quite sure.
No.
Wait, what color is Bhorahim again?
Bhorahim, what color are you?
I think I'm just bluish with hints of white. Let me just check.
Yeah, you're some like
Creamy blue, yeah.
Creamy cloud blue-ish.
Blue, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna like ask the goblin if he has seen any bluish people.
Da-da-da-da. Of course
Not
not.
that blue.
What are you thinking? Just let me go.
I'm not gonna let you go. What are you doing here?
Scouting, I told you already.
For what?
Things.
What things?
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
21.
Well, big things like you or else or anyone who would threaten our goblin supremacy. Don't hurt me, okay? I'm just a scout.
If you're scouts, then where's your camp?
North.
How far north?
4,000 steps.
Right. Have you seen any dogs?
What's a dog? Is it tasty?
Depends on the race.
Interesting.
It's a creature on 4 legs.
I've seen a creature on 4 legs.
Was it like kind of burning?
No. Why? Is it good grilled?
It could be.
Huh? Interesting.
Well, I'm gonna knock him out now.
All right, go ahead and roll me an. Fuck it. You have him grappled and he's goblin out, so you can pretty easily do that. Do you want to kill him or just knock him unconscious?
I'm gonna kill him.
You're gonna kill him. All right, fair enough. So, which weapon are you using to kill him?
Oh, I'm still holding him, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm just gonna choke him.
Oh, you're just gonna choke him. Fair enough. I'm not even gonna let you roll for that. You're so much stronger and bigger than him. So you just choke him down and he's like,
But I never got to try, dog.
and he just dies.
All right. Do I know where I am, like, exactly?
You know that you're a little bit south of the bridge. You're quite close to the water, but this is still the unfamiliar side of the river. So that's kind of all you know for now.
Wait, did he say 4,000 steps or what?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take notes, but a little south from the bridge and then 4,000 step north.
Based on what you know of goblins, you know that most of them probably can't count.
Oh, okay.
So 4,000 steps can be 4,000 if it's if it's accurate, or it could literally be anywhere between 1 and 1,000,000.
And some steps north.
Some steps north, yeah. That's probably more accurate, yeah.
Alright, I will continue heading down the river. Still looking for Otis.
Alright, so you start moving down the river, and then let's go back to you, Bhorahim. So you've been walking the entire night. Are you still just following the river?
Yeah, and I still haven't seen anything. Any bridge?
As it's starting to, get into daytime and stuff, on the other side of the river, you do see an elf currently fishing.
Oh, I yell out over to him and say, "Hello there, friend. Do you know if the elf village is nearby?"
Like, you're trying to yell over a raging river. I'm not even sure what to roll for that. Give me a... Fuck it, give me a constitution saving throw and we will see if your throat can carry the, the amount of volume you need.
Oh, 7.
Oh, 7. Alright, based on the noise from the river and all of that, you yell out and unfortunately he doesn't seem to react. You gather that he is probably not able to hear you from where you are.
Ooh, well, so can I just walk closer so I'm like in sort of like in line, like in where he is? So because I assume he is looking at the river.
Currently he's like sitting on like this makeshift chair he made, and he's just holding a fishing line, kind of it's like lodged in between his hand, and he's like holding it with his boot, and he's kind of just like laying back very casually and just chilling, having just very casual fishing time, yes. And looking out towards the water, kind of looking downwards-ish. Seems to be very relaxed in this whole moment.
Okay, I wanna infuse an arrow with the light, and then I just wanna try to just shoot it near him, so just to get his attention.
Would
Alright.
you be able to like just jump over the river?
I don't fucking do that river anymore because that
No,
fucking
like cloud
stupid
jumping?
spirit. I can do cloud jump. I haven't rested at all.
Oh, dang.
Also,
I need to rest 4 hours.
Also, cloud jump can take you 30 feet, which would be something like, let's see, 9 meters,
like-
so it wouldn't even come to half the river.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he would need more than 2 cloud jumps to cross the river. And Bhorahim knows how far he can go with the cloud jump, so he knows he can't just cross the river like that.
No. That is why I try to make beacon single.
All right, go ahead and roll your short bow attack. But based on the range
15?
you're trying to shoot, you have disadvantage.
Alright, then I will try one more time.
All right, so
12.
So 12, fair enough. Based on a 12, like, you get it fairly long, and you see it just goes... And it just goes straight over this guy's head. But he does not seem to react on the first shot. How many arrows do you have? You can try again if you want.
I have 12 left.
All right, well, if you want, you can try
11.
again. 11.
Yeah, I try again.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
14 and 10. Alright, so 10
So
is
10.
lowest.
Well, with a 10, this time around you shoot one more time, and it kind of just goes a little bit too low, because this time around you were a bit too scared to shoot over him again. So it goes, and it kind of just plops into the water around halfway through over the river. And he does not seem to be reacting on that one either.
I try to yell one more time.
Alright, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw with a disadvantage. Oh, you don't even need that. You try to yell, but you are currently exhausted. You've been walking all night and you just yelled from your entire lung capacity. You try to yell out and your voice just cracks and almost nothing comes out except it hurts as you're trying to yell. You've now lost your voice. So you're like kind of hoarse.
Alright. Do I see any rocks, like any big rocks in the river area, like where near me?
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of rocks.
Alright, like big ones?
Quite big, yeah.
Alright, I just go and sit down and just take a rest, basically, and just keeping an eye on him to see if he starts to move, and if I see any movement, I try and do another bow trick again.
Alright, fair enough. While all of this is going on, Durr, you're just steadily moving down the river, and you come to like this, like you've been walking for a few hours now, and you come to, like, you can see the river is kind of bending over and starts to go down further south, but you still haven't seen any signs of Otis. What would you like to do?
there's still no dog prints tracks.
No, nothing that you can see on this side of the river.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna continue.
All right, so you keep continuing and just keeps moving on. So a few hours go by. Well, 1 hour and you're done with your short rest, Bhorahim. So you can take a short rest.
Alright.
The guy on the other side of the river does not seem to have moved at all. You get to the point where you're like, he's probably fallen asleep or something. And like nothing seems to be biting either. He's just there. And you also, like, a little part of you also is kind of concerned maybe he's dead. You're not sure. He hasn't really moved.
All right.
So your short rest is up. What would you like to do? You just gonna sit there waiting for him to wake up, or where we at?
So he is. So the river is about. Is it about 120 feet wide?
Okay, let me just real quickly do the math, just to see.
Or is it 60? So it's 9 meters was halfway, so 18 meters wide-ish.
No, it's about 20 meters wide.
20 meters wide.
So, so let's see if I go. Well, it's about like something like 80 feet wide. Somewhere along the lines of 80, 90 feet wide.
Okay. All right.
So, are you walking or anything? While he's thinking, Durr, you just keep walking and go ahead and roll me a perception check. 13. Based on a 13, like you hear some hooves scattering over further into the woods. You don't really see what's going on, but you gather either like a herd of something or something is going on, but you're not sure. It's a bit further into the woods than you are right now. Other than that, it seems like just a sunny, clear blue sky and kind of nice day. It's getting slightly warmer as you're moving further down south.
Can I call up for this?
Sure, go ahead. Call out.
Just gonna see if he can hear me. Like,
All right, go
orders. Come here,
Alright.
boy.
Just to see, like I did before, give me a Constitution saving throw, just to see how well we do with this. 8. Like you call out, but you get the sense like you're kind of in the like this crossing of the river where it kind of bends, so it's a bit extra noisy here. So you gather that your voice doesn't carry very well here.
Right.
All right, back to
I'm
you,
gonna continue
Bhorahim.
my
What are you doing? Do you want to do anything, Bhorahim?
Yeah, I'm just writing. He's still sleeping.
Alright, another hour goes by over here by you, Durr. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Ooh, 21.
21. Alright, you keep scouting around and you do see on the other side of the river seems to be like something came like there are paw prints like deep into the mud on this patch where there's mud instead of just pure cliff, and it kind of seems to like have gone in towards the forest and then it kind of disappeared from you.
Well, if it paw prints and I can't cross, I guess I have to head back to the bridge and then walk the other side.
Well, you can certainly try to swim if you want.
No, I'm not.
Okay, no, fair enough.
So I'm gonna start heading back.
All right, fair enough. You start heading back. We are gonna turn back time and just go over to Bhorahim. So you finished your rest. What is it you want to do?
I think I just continue walking down.
All right, so you also just continue walking down. And here in the daytime, the forest is a bit easier. Like there doesn't seem to be as many things you should be terrified of. And you walk for, let's say, you walk for around 2 more hours. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Oh yeah, you have advantage on those.
14!
14. Yeah, you do see a bit more elven activity over on the other side of the bridge, and you do kind of gather that you're about like, you know, on the wrong side of the bridge compared to where the elven village is. But you do recognize some of like the places over there as you walk past them or saw them from the other side. So based on that, you gather you're probably like a day's walk away from the bridge itself right now.
Oh, I walk to the bridge.
All right, so you just spent the entire day walking, and Durr, you use the other half of the day walking, and you guys actually managed to come to the bridge around the same time. Hey!
Hey! I run up to Durr.
You're alive.
You're alive! Where did he go? Where did I go? Well, I know I go with somewhere, but holy crap! I went on the river, and then I was gone, and then there was this crazy wacko lady trying to accuse me of angering some water spirit who playfully was playing with us. Man, this forest, I don't like your forest. This is, I don't know.
Well, I can't speak for you, but I had the best sleep under like a tree for a long time.
I was met some goblins, probably from the fort nearby or up north of here in the forest that we heard about.
Speaking of that, I did intercept like a goblin scout who told me there's a camp north nearby.
Yeah, that is true. We knew about that, but we didn't know like where in the north. I let one of them live. I just took the chance to run. I didn't want to stay put and wait out to get ambushed by more.
I also been like down the river looking for Otis, and I think I saw some paw prints on the other side.
Oh, other side of the bridge?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We should try and yell over to see if they can make the bridge appear again. Because I want to find the doggo. I'm so glad to see you two. And the Pep, of course. Glad to see you were safe. Oh, I'm so tired. I don't want to rest. Ugh.
Well, do you need a rest, or do you want to go look for Otis?
Oh, we can, like, if we can get across the bridge, and if you know where, like, where where the prints are, I just follow you, and then we can do it for a couple hours, but
Okay.
then my body is gonna go bye-bye. I need to take a proper rest.
Well, let's get them to lower the bridge.
Alright, it is very, very late at this point. You guys have both been walking for an entire day. You are very, very tired, and it is very dark. Bhorahim still has no voice. He is hoarse as he's talking. But go ahead, Durr, and see if you can get someone to react on you. So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you can yell loud enough for someone to hear.
A 10.
A 10. There doesn't seem to be any reaction when you start yelling at them. So you're stuck on the other side of the river. It is very late. It is getting very dark. What would you like to do?
Wait, how far is the elf village from the bridge?
About half a day's travel from the bridge.
Oh. Never mind then.
Alright, should we just settle down then? Just maybe look for him in the morning?
I don't think we have any other option. Should we just like camp near the bridge?
Yeah, I think we're safer closer to the bridge.
Alright, so you're gonna just find a nice spot near the bridge?
Yeah.
Alright. So you find a nice little clearing, and you're just gonna set down your things and try to go for a little bit of sleep. But yeah, you are tired. Who's gonna keep watch, or what are you thinking to do here? Or are you both just gonna sleep at the same time, or what are you thinking?
No, I can keep watch.
Yeah, I just pass out like I'm.
Alright. So Durr is keeping watch, and Bhorahim is taking a good night's rest. Durr, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
17.
17. Alright, and go ahead and roll me a d6.
A 4.
Alright. A 4. Okay, and real quickly gotta do. Do I have anything that makes sense? No. Okay, we're just gonna grab basically and this one. Whoop. Just gonna move us over to this map again. Whoop. Reusable, very nice. Alright, so guys, place yourself down. Alright, so as Bhorahim, you were sleeping, and you rolled what in perception? 17. All right. So let me just see how well these guys do on their stealth checks. Oh, they're not very stealthy. That's good for you guys. Oh, they are very not stealthy. With a natural one on one of them, I would even say like one of them steps on a branch, and like it you hear a loud crack as you actually wake up by this Bhorahim.
Ooh.
And you just, Durr, you have pretty good vision even in the dark, so you do see that there are two of these hobgoblins coming towards you guys. And all right, so I will need all of us to roll a little bit of initiative. A 4 and a 15. All right.
And a pep.
A pep. Also a 4. All right, fair enough. So this guy, as he steps on that, he gets like a little bit startled, and he goes, "Oh, fucking hell. Let's just go." And he just runs towards you. And he is gonna try and attack you with his greatsword, Durr. That's 21 to hit.
Well, that hits.
Alright, fair enough. So that's 8. That is 10 damage. And he swings one more time. 15 to hit.
Nope.
No? Alright, so with the second attack, he swings and he misses. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. You still have 1 point of exhaustion since you didn't get a full night's sleep.
Yeah,
You're still tired, and you're currently laying down on the ground.
Then I guess I wake up.
Make yourself a
I
cup
hear
of
the-
coffee.
I assume I hear the pain of Durr getting hit.
Yeah, you heard the large crack as he stepped on this big branch, and then he started running. And for sure you are, like, it is visible to you that some big shadow is trying to swing at a very familiar shadow.
Right, well, I touch Durr, and I give
He's
him
touching me.
resistance to slashing.
Alright, so you're touching him and giving him resistance to slashing.
Yeah.
Alright. And that's action, yes?
Yep.
Alright, anything else you want to do?
No, I can stay there.
Alright, fair enough. That brings us to the other guy. He also runs over and goes over here. Let me just real quickly check. Yeah, alright. So he's gonna swing at you, Bhorahim. 23 to hit?
Yeah.
Alright, so that is a total of 7 plus 5. That is a total of 12 damage. And he's gonna swing one more time at you. 22 to hit.
Yep.
With another 11 damage.
What the hell?
And he goes, "Kill them! Fast!" The other one goes, "I know!" And that brings us to a Pep, who is now waking up. What would a Pep like to do?
A pep. It's gonna be super assisting and gonna do the big paper attack.
Alright, so
Yeah,
a Pep
paper
just
break.
gets like, okay, that's fight. And he runs over here just to get them in line, I guess.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
That makes sense. Alright, is that a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, DC 12.
Alright. First one is 15. And the
So-
second one is 17. So they both save, so take half damage.
Okay. Let me just see how many I need to roll again. 3.
So 10. Both
10.
of them take 5 damage. Alright. Fair enough, that's a Pep's turn. Now it brings us to your turn.
I'm gonna start out by raging.
Alright, go for it.
It's gonna give me some temporary hit points and Bhorahim. What do I need to roll now? I need to give you 2d6s. So you get 10 temporary.
Alright, so you get 10 temporary hit points.
Please.
And then I'm gonna try and hit at so at 16. Do these count as goblins?
Well, they're a subspecies of goblins, so yes.
So would that be a 17 to hit then?
17 to hit, yes. You just managed to hit him.
Nice. Then a 5.
A 5, and that's with the hex pole.
Yes, it is. Do you then roll a d4 for the ice damage?
That is like, yes, you do.
Alrighty. Oh, a 1.
Alright, fair enough, but still, 6 damage. And that was to up.
It was.
Alright. So he gets slammed. It's like, what?
And the push. Actually,
And a push.
So,
Alright, so
yes.
he gets thrown over here
yeah.
as you slam him away, and he's like, whoa.
Well, this one got spunk.
Can I then move to the other side because I'm not near Bo? Am I?
No, I would say you're like 7 feet away from Bo, so just right out of his reach.
So I would like to move on to this side
Alright, fair enough.
and then hit him.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That's a 13.
13. Unfortunately, 13 is not enough to hit these guys. They are pretty decently armored.
Dang.
And that brings us back to up. Or did you have anything else you wanted to do?
No, I think that was it.
That's it. Okay, fair enough. So up is seeing, like, he got hit by you, and he's like, oh,
You're gonna regret that.
so he moves back into you, and you feel this, like, just pure aura as he comes close.
Fresh meat.
And he's gonna swing at you. Oh, with a natural 20.
That was
So that is 12 plus 2. Oh, and
You can roll a d4 to remove 4 of the slashing damage.
oh yeah, you get to remove the slashing damage. Yeah.
wait. So is that like a 13 in total?
No, 14 in total, because the
14.
last one is poison damage, so it doesn't get reduced, and then it's a crit. So the other one gets halved, but you already.
Oh, so would it then be like 7 because I'm raging and then add Bhorahim's?
But he crits,
Yeah.
so I will double the 12, and then because you half it, then reduce down to 12 again.
Okay. And then I get a 1.
Ah, shit. Okay,
Oh.
fair enough.
Now it's a 13 instead of 14.
So 13 to hit. I mean damage.
Damage, yeah. And he's gonna swing at you one more
Alrighty.
time.
What the hell?
Really?
What, bro? Cheater! We got a cheater right here.
Yeah.
Alright. And then I'll roll some damage for that one too. So that is same as 14, 15, 16. So that's 8 damage. Oh, and that one is poison damage, so that's not reduced. So in total, 14 damage on you this turn.
No slashing from Bhorahim or what?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you get to reduce it. You get to reduce it.
yeah, it lasts.
Nice. A 2.
So down to 12.
It's something.
Yeah, it is. Bhorahim, your turn.
I gonna use my Radiance of the Dawn and just flash them with the light.
Alright,
And
that's
they have to make a DC Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, alright. 12
So 15 is the
as the target, okay. And the other one is 19. Alright,
so 19 take half and the other one take full.
okay, roll some damage.
20.
20, alright. So this guy takes 10. But this guy takes 20 damage. And he is burning up and goes,
Ah! Fuck! Kill the cleric!
the other one goes, what?
Alright.
Alright, so is there anything you want to do? That was your action?
Yeah. That is what I can do.
Alright, fair enough. That brings us to the other one, who's gonna swing at you, since you just did that attack.
Ooh, can I stop him?
How would you stop him?
Sentinel a bit?
Yeah.
Oh no, that doesn't stop him, that means you can counter-attack afterwards, right?
Yeah, the only way to stop him if he run past you or disengages from you, wasn't it?
Yeah, I can
Remember-
make an opportunity attack when they're doing it.
Hold. When a creature... yeah, immediately after a creature within 5 feet of you hits a target other than you with an attack, you can make an opportunity attack. So yeah, you can make an opportunity attack after he attacks Bhorahim. So it is more like a revenge strike, that part of it at least. What did I roll? 22 to hit. I imagine that hits you, Bhorahim?
That's
Alright, so that is 14 damage.
down. Ooh, yeah. Oh, thank God for temporary hit points.
But he has one more attack. And he is gonna strike at you one more time. 14 to hit.
No.
Alright, so the second one, he tries it one more time to just slam down at you. You manage to just barely deflect his attack. And with that, it's a Pep's turn.
A pet. Well, he's gonna attack the one in front of him
Alright.
with an Eldritch Blast.
With an Eldritch Blast.
Oh wait, I can attack first with an opportunity attack.
Yeah, you can attack with opportunity attack if you want.
Yeah.
yeah. Excited.
Of course I wanna. I mean, never mind.
Never mind, alright. So fair enough, you try to attack at him, but unfortunately he is like in movement and he dances out of the reach of your attack. And that brings us to a Pep. A Pep is currently like, you know, right in melee combat with so either you can do an Eldritch Blast with disadvantage, or if you want, you can do the Rend attack. He has a melee attack with slashing damage. Then he wouldn't have disadvantage. Or you can try the Acid Splash if you want. That's a 5-foot radius sphere where they must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take acid damage.
Is that lingering?
No,
Or is
it's
that
like,
only one time?
just more like, a grenade and just goes...
Can I aim that between them?
Yeah, that's an option, yes.
Alright. That's what we're gonna do.
Alright, fair enough. So he throws an acid splash, and he rolls maximum damage. Let's see how, if any of them get hit. Did I say... that's...
A DC 12.
dexterity. There we go. Yeah, I just needed to see what was actually... 12. He saves. And what about the other one? Oh, he has... oh, he also saves. So unfortunately, none of them actually gets hit by this acid splash.
Damn.
And that brings us to you, Durr.
Do they just have an advantage in everything? That's insane.
Well, there is a way to get them to not have that advantage, but you'll have to learn that.
Well, I don't know. Oh wait, I do know. I'm gonna use Ray of Enfeeblement.
Ray of Enfeeblement.
Oh yeah, the scroll?
Yeah.
Alright. So,
And I'm gonna...
Ray of
What?
Enfeeblement. Let me just real quickly check what the... Enfeeblement. Alright, Ray of Enfeeblement. We have it here. So, yeah, a beam of light... Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so... The target must make a Constitution saving throw. Alright. Fair enough. And who are you shooting it at?
It also says, like, you make an ability check to determine whether I cast it or if the spell just disappears.
Yes.
DC equal to 10 plus what?
Yeah, normally you would have to do like an Arcana check to see if you can do that and stuff like that. I don't like that rule, so we're gonna circumvent that rule. If you're casting a spell from a scroll, you're just casting the spell.
Okay.
Otherwise, scrolls are very weak because there's a chance they just fail.
Yeah.
So I don't like that. If you cast a spell from a scroll, it should just work. The same as actually that rule is also in Baldur's Gate. If you cast a spell from a scroll, the spell just works.
It's like a master wizard has prepared
Yeah.
it for you. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm gonna cast it on bow.
On bow. Alright. So
Yes.
go ahead and roll me just a normal attack to see if you can hit him.
Just with an unarmed strike or what?
Yeah, just the unarmed strike. Normally it would be with your spell casting
And that one.
a nat 1. That is unfortunate indeed. So you start to cast the spell, and unfortunately it just fizzles as you cast it, and the scroll just dissipates, turns into dust and flies away in the wind.
Alright, I'm gonna delete that. Gone. But
Just
I
a
can
quick
still
reminder, because this is a pretty tough. You rolled, unfortunate on that d6 I asked you to. But just a reminder, every time when it's your turn, you do get to roll to see if you can give some temporary hit points.
Wait, I get to roll?
You're raging, right?
Yeah.
So give some to Bhorahim.
Oh yeah, his turn. I forgot. Yeah. That is true.
I'm just helping you guys a little bit because this is a tough one.
8.
8, alright. Another 8 temporary hit points to Bhorahim.
Yes. And I still have my second action, right?
No, you have one action, but if you use your attack, your action to attack, you get 2 attacks with that one action.
Wait, you're saying I spent them all? Both, like, taking out the scroll and try to use it? What?
Yeah,
Okay,
using the scroll is the full action.
okay. Well, that's all I have then.
All right, fair enough. Well, that brings us to this guy. And he is gonna try and slam into you, Durr. Actually, he's gonna just both you and a pep here. Let me just roll a d4, and if it rolls high, he attacks you. If it rolls low, he's gonna attack a pep. Ooh, that is low. He's gonna strike at a pep.
Oh, he's gonna kill a pet.
Ooh, 14 to hit. Yeah, that's a pep's
that
AC.
hits.
Alright. So, oh, and that's 14 damage there and 4 damage there. That's 18 damage on a pep on his first strike.
Well, he's down to 2 hit points.
Alright, and this guy is gonna try and attack a pep one more time. Oh, but that
Oh,
fails.
thank God.
Oof. Lucky a pep. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Right, so it seems I can cast Burning Hands without affecting a Durr or a Pep. But
Yeah, you can.
both of them.
For sure.
Right, then I cast Burning Hands, baby.
Alright.
It's a dexterity saving throw. Take full or half
Saving
damage.
throw. Okay. First we do oh, 13.
15 is the number.
Okay, and then the other one is the one right in front of you. Oh, and he also, wow, they both take full damage. Go ahead and roll some damage, man. Oh, you stacked the
16.
dice. Nice. Good roll.
Yep.
Stacking the dice, fair enough. 16 damage, so they both get scorched and take a shit ton of damage, and they are... One of them is hurting. The up over here is hurting real bad. He's like, what the fuck? Get that cleric now! Is there anything you want to do other than that?
Oh, I can't do... No funny bonus actions. Nope. There's no point of moving, because I want to have the sentinel stuff. Yeah, I'm done.
Just for your information, if you do have healing word, that would be a bonus action. Oh, but
Yeah,
you
but
already
I have
your-
no spells, bro. No full night sleep. Oh, I'm all out of slots.
No.
That is quite unfortunate indeed, yeah. Alright, fair enough. So that brings us to Bo, who just saw you do that, and he is hurt. And his skin is just, you know, like it's... You can see like the evaporation on his skin. He is burned out, and he is frustrated. He's gonna try and attack you, Bhorahim, with 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so that is gonna be 8, and that is gonna be 13 damage.
Yup.
And he's gonna swing at you one more time. A 20 to hit, so that also hits.
Then I go sleepy sleep.
Oof, and yeah, That is a lot of damage. I'm guessing you're down?
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, so Bhorahim, you take the slash and you fall to the ground. Durr, it is now, and do you want to use your reaction to avenge him, or you have your sentinel feat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead and...
10.
10. 10 is not gonna hit him. And that brings us to a pep. Oh, you forgot. We forgot to do this one. The last turn, you can, get your, and then this turn, just to see if he recharges his paper breath. Oh, he does get it back this turn.
Oh, nice. Well, then he's gonna blast it again.
All right. So he just holds over here, like just stumbles over there, a little bit hurt, and then he's gonna attempt to just blow it one more time, and that is DC 12. All right. First up, he saves, and the other one. Oh, the other one fails.
Okay.
Alright, so let's roll some damage from a pep. Ooh. 9.
There's some latency on my screen, so I don't see it yet.
I only counted the dice. I didn't actually see it come up. Oh, there it comes.
Oh.
For some reason.
Yeah, that.
Alright, and this guy took half, so that's 4 damage. Alright, you see Bo, the one of them. Oh, I'm gonna remove this. Stop that. Is badly hurt. You get the sense like a well-positioned hit is probably gonna take him out. And it is your turn, Durr. What would you like to do?
Wait, who said? Did you say? Up?
Up. The one near Pep.
Alright. I'm just gonna do temporary hit points. I can't give it to Bhorahim, can I?
Well, you can, but they will not affect him until he has some hit points again. So it's more like, adding a shield, but it only affects him after he's, conscious again.
I'm gonna give some to a pep then.
Alright, fair enough, that makes sense.
6.
A nice little 6 hit points, yeah.
There we go. And then I'm gonna try and hit.
Ooh.
Oh, a nat 20? Okay.
And nat 20 with a evolved tax roll.
Boys.
That is nasty shit right there.
Yeah, and is this the 3rd time I'm hitting, or what is it?
No.
I forgot to keep track.
You've only actually hit once so far.
Oh, okay.
You spent an entire turn trying to cast your Enfeebling Ray, which failed, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true. 11 damage.
11 damage, plus the cold.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that every turn?
Yeah, it's like these are stages it reaches, so it lasts until
so they become active.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I thought it was
So that
only
means
the
actually
first strike.
the cold damage is on every attack,
Nice.
because that one activates for the first attack.
Alright. So 13 in total.
Well, you crit, so just roll the d4 one more time for the cold damage. As long as it's something you roll a dice for, with the crit, you have to you get to double it.
Nice.
So that actually makes it even more powerful when you crit with this one now.
Yeah.
So a total of 15 damage. You slam your weapon into Up, and he just dissipates, just gets punched right out to oblivion, and he is dead. And you see Bo just goes, "What the fuck?" And that was, I believe that was your first attack?
It was.
Alright, you have one more attack.
And I am now resistant to cold damage. But
You're now resistant to cold damage. Just because it's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
20.
20
Oh
hits.
snap! Kill him!
And
That's 8 damage, yeah? Plus your cold.
already.
Alright, 10 damage right there.
Yes.
And you just see this guy just like, oh, Bhorahim, roll to only me. Just change it over to roll to DM, and then just let me see what you roll for the death saving throw.
Alright, Kevin.
I'm just gonna refresh the page, see if that helps.
Ooh, okay.
is-
That is good to know. Thank you. And that brings us to Bo, who just saw his friend die, and he is also bleeding heavily.
I didn't sign up for this.
And he is gonna attempt to run away.
I'm gonna halt.
Alright, go ahead and roll to see if you can hit him.
Oh, is that the same thing? Halt and Guardian?
Guardian?
Oh, it's just a Sentinel. It says like Guardian and Halt, but I think it's the same thing. Like after I hit them, they can't move.
Oh yeah, like there are two options you have for the Sentinel feature. So either you can do Guardian, where you attack them after they attack someone, or you can do Halt, which reduces their speed when they try to run away from you, when you get an opportunity attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Halt. on
Yeah,
him,
sure.
so he can't move.
Go ahead and roll to see if you can hit him. All right.
Refreshing did not help.
No, it's on all of us, so I think the web page is just slow by now.
Oh, okay. 24.
But 24 definitely hits. So go ahead and roll some damage. Alright, 3, but also add the cold. So that's 5, and then you have plus something. You have plus 4 to this. So that would mean 9 and plus 4. Yeah, he's dead. So
okay.
one more time, you just slam at him, and he just goes flying into the trees and just falls dead on the ground.
And
are
I'm gonna quickly
out of
turn to
combat.
Bhorahim
Yeah?
to help him up.
Alright. So you go to Bhorahim, and what are you gonna do to help him up? Are you gonna give him a healing potion, or are you gonna do your medical kit, or what are you into?
Yeah, it was a medical kit I'm looking for.
Alright, you have it under your inventory, I think?
That is healer's kit.
Healer's kit,
I
yeah.
found it. I'm gonna use one on him.
Alright, so
Yay!
He's gonna be unconscious.
I think you also get to actually roll some, because you have the battle medicine, you have some that it actually... let me check.
Let's do...
You utilize an action, you can spend a healer's kit to attend to a creature. That creature can expend one of its hit point dice. You then roll that dice, and the creature regains that hit points plus 3.
Okay.
So in Bhorahim's terms, his hit point dice are d8, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll, or do Bhorahim roll?
You guys can decide what you want. I would say you're the healer, so you get to roll. You'll get to roll.
Okay. So you get a... Oh,
Nice. 8.
yes.
8 hit points back.
Ye-
So you
He's
come
alive.
back to consciousness. And you are not having a good day. You are exhausted. You still haven't gotten to have a full night's rest.
That is true.
But you're alive. Again. The fight
Can
is
I-
over. Yeah?
Can I loot the goblins? Cause like there were some fancy weapons they had.
Yeah, the hobgoblins, do they have anything special?
Sure, you guys can go ahead and loot them. Go ahead and roll investigation checks. Each of you get to roll once, or you can choose someone who gets advantage on it. That's up to you what you want to do.
I'm gonna give Bhorahim advantages. Yeah.
Alright. Alright, 12 is the highest.
Alright, with the 12, you rummage through what they have, and you do find that they each had a great sword. Of a pretty crude make. You gather that it's a little bit heavier than normal, and the metal seems darker than normal, like it's made of some dark metal. And also, other than that, you find a dagger on each of them. One of them had a bow, which also means he had a quiver with 10 arrows in it. And yeah, that is it. They have both armor and like, but that armor seems to kind of be like forged to just, you know, fit them very specifically, as if they kind of grew into it.
I guess you can take the arrows and add them to yours, so you have more.
Yes.
Should we put the daggers? I mean the weapons in my little
Yeah, I just did it.
bag.
All right.
Okay.
And you said 10 arrows?
10 arrows, yes. I'm just gonna quickly, there we go. Alright, so the night kind of calms down a little bit after this. Are we staying with Durr keeping watch?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, alright. So, for the rest of the night, nothing else really happens. Bhorahim, you get a full night's rest. Durr, you unfortunately get a point of exhaustion since you're staying up for the night. But you do get a short rest, so you can recover some hit points if you want.
Alrighty. Wait, some? What if I take off all of them?
All of what? Sorry.
All my hit points?
Well, you can restore
Yeah,
all of your hit points if you have enough hit dice for it, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna spend 2.
2, okay, fair enough. But yeah, it's up to you. You can spend as many as you want. You do have enough. Oh, but you roll like fucking hell. Okay, nice. So yeah, that should bring you to like full hit points or something, right?
Yeah, almost.
Almost, okay, yeah. And Bhorahim, you're back to full health. And
Yeah.
spells.
I live.
You live, indeed. So, the morning comes. And as you wake up, you see that the elves are starting to walk around over on the other side of the river. One of them waves at you guys. What do you do?
We wave back. I yell, open the bridge.
Two of the elves goes down and they touch the bridge, and you see the trees kind of, you know, braid together into this huge bridge, allowing you passage through. Good morning, guys. What are you doing?
Oh, we're looking for passage across the bridge. We are searching for a dog, a hellhound to be exact.
Oh, Well, we don't have any of those here.
It also seems like the goblins are getting near. Or closer.
Yeah, we know. But Felduin does have a plan. He is he's gonna make his attack. Don't you worry. He's got a plan.
That's good to hear.
So anyways, come on over and let me know if you need anything.
There wouldn't be like any healers among you, would there?
Healers? No, if you want to talk to a healer, you should probably head to the village. Scalanis is a pretty proficient healer.
It's up to you, Bhorahim. What do you say? Because Pep is badly wounded.
Yeah, we can.
No, Pep does get like a full night's rest. He was, sleeping while you were keeping watch. So Pep is perfectly fine. Bhorahim is perfectly fine. The only one that is not perfectly fine is you, because you stayed up all night to keep watch.
I'm fine.
You're fine, okay.
Just a little tired.
Yeah, but we can go and look for Otis, or do you want to go up and take a bit of a rest if you need to?
I was wrong. Apparently, we don't need a healer, so we can head south and look for Otis.
All right, let's do.
All right, so you guys start walking south.
Yes.
It
Do
is,
I know
yeah.
where the footprints were?
Based on where you were and what you saw, you guess the footprints were like down here. Oh wow, okay, that's big.
that was big, yeah.
Down here-ish.
We should probably head there first and then like track them from there.
Alright, so you guys start heading down towards where you think you saw the footprints. And
Yeah.
as you start walking down, you guys come to this small grove where like you've been walking for half a day by this time. This is the safer parts of the woods, so I'm just gonna skip all the. You take one step, take two steps, take three. No. So you come to this like clearing where the trees are a different color. They are like they're more. Just real quickly check. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Do I not have that? Oh, I do. All right. Let me just show you. Like the trees are more. Has these beautiful crowns with like these reddish, pinkish flowers on them, and these blue emerald, not emerald, blue sapphire flowers on them. It is a beautiful place as you guys are walking past it. Both of you roll me a perception check.
12.
12, so okay. Fair enough. With a 12, you do get a sense that something is happening behind you.
Okay, so I turn around.
Alright, as you turn around, you see the big pinkish tree. There are 3 of these trees in this grove around you. Where are you looking, not Bhorahim, Durr?
I didn't notice it, did I?
Okay, so you're just looking straight ahead, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, you're looking straight ahead, and Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
A 7 again.
A 7, alright. So yeah, you're just walking forward as Bhorahim has turned around and is kind of looking at this tree. Bhorahim, would you like to do anything?
I just say, stop, Durr. Do you see those 3 strange trees there, or is my perception a bit damaged after that horrible night?
I turn around and look at the trees.
Alright, as you turn around and now you're looking like you guys are kind of between 2 of these trees, and then there's one of them that is like they're kind of like standing in like this triangle-ish. And as you guys look over to one of them, Bhorahim, go ahead and roll me another perception check.
13 is that?
13, alright. So, as both of you are now looking in this direction, you get, again, this eerie feeling that something is moving around behind you.
Oh, there's something
as
strange.
you're looking at this beautiful tree in front of you, like, you're just amazed by how beautiful it really is.
I go up to it and look close at it.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
A 0.
A 0. All right. Well, you're taking that exhaustion point really serious. I like it. Yeah, like it is just astoundingly beautiful. It's a tree. That's kind of all you get the sense of. You catch yourself kind of daydreaming about like what kind of great club you would be able to make from this kind of tree. Bhorahim, what are you doing as you are feeling like something is kind of watching you guys, and as you moved around, you kind of swear to yourself, like that tree over there is a little bit closer than it was before.
I speak as loudly as I can and I say, halt to whoever creature who roamed these forests, please. We mean you no harm. We are friends of the Oak Father. We are just passing by. We're looking for a hellhound. We mean you no harm. And I yell at Durr to see if I get his attention.
Alright, which direction are you looking at now? Are you still looking at the tree behind her, or where are you looking?
I'm looking at the same trees that I'm first saw. I assume that I see at the same tree as Durr sees, because he walks towards them.
Alright. Both of you go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Uh, 5.
23.
5. Okay, 5. Durr, you're still just like looking around, and like to you they just seem like normal trees. Bhorahim, you see in the middle of this cove, you're kind of like this clearing of the trees. You see kind of like this small, I wouldn't call it shrine, but more like, you know, like a burrow that kind of has like this small circle of mushrooms around it, and then there's kind of an indentation where a little bit of water or juice or something liquid is within this this kind of burrow that is like in the middle of this cove. As you look in that direction, you look over to the tree that was, you know, on the other side of this triangle that you haven't really been looking at, and like you haven't focused on that tree, but it does seem like it has moved a bit closer.
Okay. And Durr didn't. Did he notice me when I yelled at him?
Well, he can hear you for sure.
All right. I just want to see if he's not like hypnotized or something.
No, he's just really happy with trees.
All right. I tell Durr that I see this burrow with some yellow gooey liquid and I think these trees or one of those trees might be a guardian or of some sort to this burrow these yellow things. So we should just move on.
You check something.
Yeah, I think we should just move on. If this is a holy ground for either the elves or Treant. Oh, we could probably, if you have, probably if you had some of the acorns from.
I do. I still have the magical acorn.
Oh, you could try and put it in the gooey liquid, or we could say that we have come with an offering. I think we should probably try that first.
We can try it.
Yes. So as Durr holds this out, I turn around and I speak to the moving tree and say, "We come bearing gifts from a treant up north. See this as a friendly token of our friendship."
All right. So you say that, and what did you do? You say?
He just Durr holds it.
I've got to toss in the magical acorn.
All right.
You toss it into the into the liquid.
Yes.
All right, fair enough. As you guys are looking towards the liquid right now, go ahead and both roll me a perception check.
19.
60.
All right, fair enough. With this, for the first time, Durr, you also get that feeling like something is moving right out of your peripheral vision, like just behind you, just out of the edge. Just, you know, something is just going on. And you just see, like, as you look around, these trees, they're again just not where they were before. Something going on, and you put down the acorn into this nature bowl, and you kind of see like all of this liquid that was in this bowl seems to be absorbed into the acorn, and it is now laying on this like stone bowl growth of the woods where these mushrooms are surrounding it.
Wait, so there's just like the acorn in there now?
Only the acorn in there now, yes.
I'm gonna pick up the acorn again.
Alright. Nothing seems to happen as you pick up the acorn.
Do I add anything to the acorn?
I just say, let me have it there, and I use the druid craft to make it blossom, or wait. At first, I think I'm just gonna dig a little hole in the ground, and then I'm gonna make it like seed and bloom.
Alright, you attempt to do this, but this is an enchanted acorn, and your druid craft fizzles and does nothing to it.
Well,
and as you're bending over forward and kind of just standing there looking, trying to cast the spell on it. Durr is looking at one of the trees. A Pep is looking at another one. And behind you, you get a sense like something is going on right behind you. And a tree, you swear as you turn around, it is way closer than it was before.
Alright, can I...
Do I sense any like can I sense if it's hostile or?
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing. Can I like use the druidcraft, like just put my hand on the ground to sense anything about the tree?
The druidcraft will not let you do anything like that, but go ahead, both of you guys, to roll me a nature check just to see like a normal nature effect, like how what you sense from this.
That's
21.
All right, based on a tree, you, which is kind of fitting since it's a tree. You don't sense anything special on that. Bhorahim, you are in the service of the god of nature, so you get the sense like these trees are not malignant. They don't seem to have any ill intentions towards you.
Right into the pond where there's no liquid anymore.
Mm-hmm.
There was like some stone table or what?
Yeah, it's like a stone, kind of like a bowl into the mound.
I'm gonna. Can I ask for the acorn back?
Yeah, sure. I hear you, and I give you the acorn while I do that.
And then I'm gonna like step into the bowl with the acorn.
All right. So you're standing in the bowl with the acorn in your hand.
Yeah, I'm putting the acorn down.
You're putting the
See if
acorn down,
anything's
and
gonna
then you're
happen.
standing there. Okay. As you're kind of doing that, Bhorahim is looking at the tree behind him. Pep is looking at a third tree, and you get the sense, you hear as this tree just moves over here. And you turn around and you just see it's like, it's even closer than it was before.
I try to hold out my holy symbol, because it will resemble the Oak Father, and just to try to show the tree that we are both in the service of the same god.
Alright, so you show your symbol to the trees while just keeping an eye on the tree in front of you. Nothing seems to be moving at this point.
Speaking of tree, I'm gonna try and rage. Because I've been seeing trees.
Oh, yeah, true.
Alright, so you rage. And for a moment you see these ethereal branches, this world tree effect, and you can see like a small vine going down into each of these trees from the branch of the world tree that is above you. And you can kind of hear, it's as if the trees are singing to each other. Not in any language or any like way of using words that you understand, but just the general humming, the sound from them is soothing, very, very calming to you.
Can I try and give the magical acorn to a tree?
You can certainly try. What do you want to do? You go over and just...
I'm gonna like place it down in front of like one of its roots.
Alright, so you place the acorn down in front of the roots of the tree. By this time your rage has dissipated. You're no longer raging. so you don't any longer see the ethereal branches. And since you placed it down, nothing really seems to be affected.
I'm gonna tell Bhorahim that I have no clue what they want. Maybe we should like back out slowly.
A pep is currently looking towards you, Bhorahim, and as you look around, you see that a tree over here has kind of moved closer too.
I think we should. I think we should probably run. I don't sense any danger from them, but I cannot understand what they're trying to say. So yeah, I think we should just walk away.
There's something I want to try like before we try and walk away.
All right.
I take up the acorn and I eat it.
Nice.
You take up the acorn and you eat it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you gonna multi-class now? Are you gonna be a treant?
All right, so
Half-breed.
what did the acorn do? Give me a second.
It was like something that cured.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It heals. True.
yeah. The acorn acts as a small healing potion and uses lesser restoration on the target. This acorn, however, has absorbed the liquids of this bowl, so now it works as a greater healing potion.
Oh,
So yeah, you're back
Feel
to
refreshed.
you're pretty much back to full health. I think you had enough that no matter what, you are full health now.
okay.
So, and you tried the acorn before. Oh no, you actually didn't. That was on the bear. So yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
You're not really aware of any of the effect change. But the trees doesn't seem to be reacting.
Like all that happens is like I feel less tired or what? Like it cures the exhaustion, didn't it?
Lesser restoration also clears a point of exhaustion. Sure.
Okay. So yeah, so I don't
So
have
you're
any
back to full strength now.
Okay.
Yay!
Well, I don't know what to do now.
Can I try and say a prayer to the Oak Father and ask for his guiding hand to let us pass us to leave this area free from those trees?
Sure. You. How do you like? Are you closing your eyes and channeling, or how are you casting this prayer?
I am going down on one knee and I touch the floor, the ground, do the superhero landing type of prayer, and then I close my eyes and then I go silent for a while, and then I.
All right. As you are doing this, you suddenly feel a branch land on your shoulder, and you hear this ethereal voice of the tree. Hello, Wrath. Welcome to our cove. We would ask you to take our blessing of the liquids of life, but it seems your friend has already used it. We wish you good travels.
I say thank you, and thank you for your very kind gift. Sorry to intrude you on this majestic part of the forest.
It is
yeah.
our pleasure. Feel
You
free
have
to
a-
come by anytime you want. And you
Oh,
can kind of hear this, like the singing, the ethereal singing from all the trees, while you're being touched by this one. Goes kind of.
how does the was this yellow liquid was this sap from your branches or?
This was just a fruit of our labors, keeping the forest healthy, as
Oh,
well as the creatures within.
How often do this this pool regain its full capacity?
That depends on the weather.
Okay, good to know. Have you seen a dog, a hellhound to be exact, a creature on
While
four
all of
legs?
this is happening, Durr, you're just seeing, like you're just looking at the tree in front of you, or what are you doing?
I'm just looking at Bhorahim, like talking to
Okay,
the tree,
so
but I don't hear.
you were looking in front at the tree right in front of you here, but then you kind of notice something going on behind you, so you turn around, you look over to Bhorahim, and you can see the tree in front of him is kind of like holding a branch down to his shoulder and kind of resting on his shoulder. As you're looking in this direction now, you suddenly feel the branch from this tree here on your shoulder, and you're suddenly telepathically connected and can hear this conversation.
Oh,
We have seen no dogs in the grove. Dogs are not often wild animals in this part. We did see a deer the other day. It was beautiful. And that was the answer to your question, Bhorahim.
Yep.
Be well now, and good luck. And the voice just kind of fades away and goes into this rhythmic humming again. And Durr, you feel the branch lift from your shoulder, and the tree kind of just steps back a few to kind of just stand there.
I'm gonna turn to Bhorahim, like, why were you, like, why were you talking about the dog? Like, what else did you talk about?
Oh, apparently the trees were just trying to get me to take the yellow liquid. Apparently it was a gift from them. It would restore me, a gift of life. But well, you ate the acorn, so well, so that's no. It happens, but the tree said that the pool would get better. It would refill, so we could later, if we are in there, come by. It is used for healing the area or affected trees of something, so I guess they are protectors, much like the treant we met up north.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna thank you, the tree. So we can just like leave now.
Yeah, they are not in any way enemies or aggressive to us, so yeah, we can live in peace.
All right.
See if we find Otis. walk away.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys just start moving forward and move further down towards the south, where you last saw Otis's paw prints.
Yes.
All right, and I think this is a good time to stop for tonight. As next time we will continue the quest for Otis. So to anyone watching, either now or on YouTube, thank you guys. We really appreciate you guys, and it's never a weakness to be kind. Bye all.